Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back. I think this stream had enough, man. We pushed it to its limit right there. Welcome back. Get comfy. Hit that like button. Slap subscribe if you haven't yet. Welcome back. Welcome back. Today was crazy. Today was historic. Let's put a poll up real quick, just to get a quick sentiment check from the chat. Exchanges screwed everybody, Indy. Most of my dip buys I got on dexes. By the time the exchanges let you buy, everything recovered 50%. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Let's hit that like button on the way in. Get this out to more people. I know there's a lot of freaked out people out there right now. I don't care if this was your first day in crypto. Nobody that wasn't here during COVID can tell you that they've been through anything like this. Congrats. You got to jump right into the deep end if you're new. It doesn't work like that, Lippy. I wish it did. On Twitch, it works like that. But YouTube's still going to push their ads out. Yeah, the way YouTube does it is you have to get their YouTube premium. Like, you got to, like, sub to them type shit. During times like that, yo, it's really hard. Because my instinct's always going to be to catch a falling knife, right? But I don't ever want that to come off as any sort of advice. So we were saying earlier today, like, everybody has different risk tolerances, right? I could have afforded for every one of those buys that I bought down at the bottom to fail, right? I was prepared for that. Don't forget about wash sales, right? Once we're sure that there's a bottom and you've got alts that you've been beat up on, remember that wash sales are still legal, right? Which means that you can get that loss. Like, don't Don't let the loss go to waste. You can claim that loss on your taxes. A wash sale would just be, you know, if you sold your Doge at 9 cents and then bought it right back at 9 cents. We stay within the laws and it won't be legal for long, mark my words. So don't forget to take advantage of all your tax benefits. Yeah, fast. We were talking about that earlier. This 1000% felt like that COVID dip. The speed, it was the speed of it and how much of it was directly news related, right? Because as soon as the news came down that we were shutting down, like that the country was shutting down, that's when we got that drop. It was very similar, right? It was triggered by one moment that everybody reacted to. And then the problem is you're panicking, right? Because, and again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have. This is, if you've never been through this, there's no way to properly deal with it. But, you know, you sold your coin at 50% with amazing slippage, like, you know, and everybody did that and piled in. That's what causes those massive, like, out of control runaway candles. Is just pure panic. Let's see what that did to our October. Drum roll. Negative 1.3%. Mic check, mic check. Y'all can't hear me for real. It was the wrong day to troll. All right, all right, all right. Cool, 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 cool. All right, so let's see what we do about this lower high here. I mean, higher low. Crazy thing is that we are consolidating, right? Like underneath CME. Anybody have the CME price on futures? I'll pull it up, but if anybody has their futures chart open, where did Bitcoin close? 114.5. Oh damn! It closed after the. Was that on the candle really? Oh, we're gonna have to split the difference. $114.5. Right at that support basically. Yeah, I'm mad about that too. I was trying to record. I was trying to go back and record the dip, but then YouTube dropped the stream. It wasn't even me. Streamlabs was fine. It just dropped. I'm like, damn. That was one for the books. I would have 1000% used that clip to teach the importance of keeping your head. Nah, DJ, that's what I was laughing at on Twitter, bro. All the CME bros, they're like, I told you, we told you it was gonna close. And it's like, bro, like that shit might work on stupid people, but stop it. Dudes are taking credits for black swans and shit now. Yeah, that's how I feel too, DJ. That's the culture that we're in right now. There's no clip, it didn't happen. It'll just have to live through the lore of the people that were here. No, not unless you had insider information. That guy that took the $420 million short this morning had insider information. 1000%. Not saying that there wasn't reasons for it to go down, right? But you weren't even at the top of the dip. Like you weren't even where a responsible bear would have shorted. Like you were already in shorts already. Ever since BlackRock was selling off, you've been eating on shorts. That opening this morning, right before that first announcement came out, some genius shit. If he's not an insider, then we need him here to teach us his ways. There's a decent amount of people that had to know that that message was coming out, right? Like first he doesn't write his own shit, so it's already going through a couple hands. That type of shit is probably like on his schedule. I know some of those White House interns are eating on the low. Oh, am I muted on Discord? Maybe that's what the problem was. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I think I had y'all muted on Discord. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we thought you were doing a pep talk.
Yeah. We couldn't hear you on Discord, but we could on YouTube.
Difficult.
Chilling, man.
Hey, the CME gap, man, that thing's like a magnet, right?
It's crazy. I was just laughing. I was like, of all places to consolidate, you're really gonna consolidate. Like, you're gonna make me draw a weekend trap box here and get called crazy for 3 days. I don't want to do it, but we'll see how it works out.
Hey D, can you like tell us what you think about Wick revisiting? Like, so a lot of these like went really down hard, like 35% or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
like
That
Qui-Gon made a good point about like, COVID dipped hard and we never revisited those wicks. We went up from there. So what do you think? You think we revisit wicks?
If you wick to an area, like a support area that you're supposed to, right? Then it's one thing. But with Black Swans, it literally just decimates the order book. So there was nothing left. If it didn't get filled on the way down, it got filled on the way up. Like the books are completely clear right now. Now, the idea of like if you want to get Tin Hattie, like the idea of whales signaling to each other with precursor wicks for future destinations, like that's always just something that we've kicked around. But that's like low liquidity exchanges, right? Like that's if you see it on Binance US and nowhere else. And you're like, let me put a buy at the bottom of this wick just in case. But in this kind of scenario, no. In my opinion, if we take back the wicks on these alts, we go back down and take back the wicks on these alts, this shit is over.
Yeah, that's not that's not going to be good. It's going to be good.
at Dbloc. What's the ticker on these Lububus?
9992. Oh, should we check the Labubus? Let's see how they dealt with this.
59, then I'm on the right one.
Yes, the nines. I've got a proxy short on this shit.
I guess I'm just gonna ask the random question.
stupid.
Is it too late to buy the dip?
This is officially a no advice zone.
Oh, Martin,
Like, don't ask questions.
Oh, that wasn't that bad. Shit didn't even flinch at that.
no. It's quite stable. That's what I was. That's why I was not sure it's the right chart was I'm looking at. But
I wonder if Zusi considers this to be a dip.
That
No, it's
tariff
not too late.
announcement didn't cause one single person in the world to decide not to buy a Labubu today. They don't care.
No, just a simple correction.
It's very similar to how LVMH trades during big sort of that like luxury items, or they were calling Labubu a luxury item, but you know what I mean, like discretionary funds don't really care about this type of shit. Now let's go to the macro chart for a minute, because you know me, my concern is and always will be the macro. So we obviously made our way back up out of there, which is good, very good actually. At this point, we just want to close back in the range. We do on the daily. How much time do we have left? I mean, it seems like a lofty ass goal for Bitcoin to close back above 119.4 on a daily. Like that's like, you know what I mean? But that is where we need to close on the daily if we don't want to start having problems on the macro. At that point, we're gonna have to start worrying about where the weekly close is.
You've been talking about that for a few days.
You know what?
That if we don't
Yeah.
get there, we're going to have a few weeks of just trying to stumble our way back uphill.
Yeah, we've
Guys,
got
there
2
was-
days left on this weekly. Right? The daily closing under is our first warning sign that there's weakness on the macro. If we can still close the weekly above that range, then we'll be all right. Won't
Guys,
be the
I just
biggest thing in
realized
the
there
world.
was-
And there's just a massive red vector on the way down, which is really nice.
I just realized there was a way that we could have foreseen this coming. Because at the very top of Bitcoin, Jim Cramer said to buy Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So we should have seen it coming. Anyone who said, "Oh, we could have never seen this coming," yeah, we could have. Like that was it, guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
You gotta pay attention to Jim Cramer, man.
Disclaimer.
We all saw this coming, whether we wanted to admit it or not.
And by the way,
Second,
Qui-Gon, where have you been, dude? The biggest dump in like crypto history just happened, and you managed to pop back in like Waldo. What's going on?
well, you gotta be here. These are the moments that you gotta be focused on the market. These are the moments that you gotta be involved in putting your chips in, man.
I think you're the
placing
Reaper.
your
I
bets.
think you're bad juju.
No,
Not bad, Juju. I told everyone that dip was coming.
Dbloc, you remember when we
Just nobody
kind
wants
of
to believe me until it actually happens.
we popped that trade, was it 2 nights ago? And you're like, if it comes back below this, I don't want no part of that vector. Did you see this happen?
Avantis? I think it was Avantis, right?
I think no, it's on Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think it was just
or,
yeah, right
or,
there. To the
Yo, Coinbearer just said that
You guys are
was
cutting
Ethereum.
each other off, man. You
was
guys
bigger
gotta
than
let each
Luna
other talk.
and
I know
Code.
everybody's hype right now, but you're like stepping on each other.
That was the first time I said anything. My bad.
You were, yeah, but you cut somebody off. You were saying about Bitcoin. What range was it?
Ethereum, not Bitcoin.
Oh, Ethereum,
Yeah, you
Ethereum.
said if it goes under 4K, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
into that big whatever, you
Yeah.
want no part of that.
Yeah. I mean, under normal circumstances, yeah. We understand why it happened, so that makes a difference. The why is a big difference, guys. Like, understanding why something happened is the difference between being comfortable buying back or having to wait 4 or 5 days for somebody to tell you. Like, have curiosity about why things happen. Not everything is built the same. Why is very important.
A lot of people are waiting for this dip on Ethereum.
It's the best days to buy them. Like, I don't know. Like these are like it's like a few times a year, a few times a cycle where you get really like these big events like this. If you stack up in there, then
Yeah, but man,
you're in the home stretch.
I got like revisit wick bottom wick syndrome right now, and even though that I'm buying this, I want to buy more, but I'm just saving because I just geez, dude, I don't think it's gonna like violently go back down there, but I just get this weird feeling it's gonna bleed. Like those wicks are the future, telling the future, and we're just gonna bleed back down to retest them.
Just don't go all
I'm not
in.
saying we are, but
You know,
what's that?
you can protect it by just not going all in.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Put yourself in
I
a
want
comfortable
to.
position where you have enough in to where it goes up, you're cool. You know, but if it goes down, you have enough left to where you can buy more.
Amen.
That's gonna be
Speaking
different
of
for
which-
everybody, right? Some people are happy just. It's funny, you kill that FOMO sometimes. Like the price point to kill the FOMO is different for different people. Like for some people, if they're not all in, they're gonna FOMO. Even if they got half of the position full, they're like, oh, but what if it goes? With some people, if they just buy 1 or 2 coins, it calms that a little bit.
Yeah.
Greed, too much
Dude,
greed.
these are the days you need to FOMO. Like these are the days where I'm like, I have to FOMO right now because I'd much rather FOMO into this than into some green candles that are trying to get away from me, that are trying to get me wrecked. You know, like I'm not trying to chase getting wrecked.
Said I think I had something like a heart attack. I hear you. When I switched to the alts, right? When I switched to this chart,
Yeah.
and I went down the list. Like I was so busy looking at Bitcoin, right, that I didn't. And then I was like, it started at like 85% was the top, and I was like, what in the hell am I looking at right now? And now the worst thing on the list is down 47%, and that's Minx and Tau and IODEX. None of them shits count. Nero 35% down. Yeah.
I wonder if we hit that support zone net finally.
The cool AI coin.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Maybe.
The Co AI coin went up to 12, I think. Amidst the dip, by the way.
Man, a lot of people missed the dips just because they couldn't buy. It wasn't even that they didn't want to buy. They literally just couldn't buy. That's the worst part of all this shit. That's why during the bear market, we're going to make sure that everybody's hooked up with their dexes and everybody has multiple options to buy when it comes to times like this, because that's the worst feeling. Damn, we lost. Shit. That can't be right.
Bro, it was brutal out there.
$162 billion.
Is that the market cap?
Yeah, that's others. That's all the mid caps and the low caps. Give me 1 second. Someone's knocking on my door.
That's
Like
But
it's
it's
trying to break out.
too much
Yeah,
crypto.
it's pushing, it's pushing, it's pushing.
Zcash is back right where it.
Well, not you know, the coins still have like 25 to 50% up, and the strong coins are really trying to get there. Now Ripple's already on 2.4, Link is already 17.7, Sui is 2.65.
Gotta, yep. A lot of these tokens, man, you caught the bottom, you could have doubled your bags.
Dude, I didn't quite get the bottom. I got Link at 16.1. But dude, I lost so much because I was in a trade. I wasn't had half my bag in a trade before this drop. So I'm now set back 4 months in profit. Like I'm still in profit for the season, but I just went back before the summer. This is stupid.
Oh, man, that's depressing, man. Good luck with that one.
And that was a dip.
Remember why you started.
To get rich, well,
I have Link on 17x leverage right now. It's printing pretty good. Got in about 15.5.
oh man,
That's
you're
good.
doing very well.
All right, I'm back.
I mean, I was up 20% for the season, and I am now 9%
That was
for
yesterday.
the cycle. I'm just saying, like the whole
Come
cycle
with some
I was
leverage.
up. Dude, I can't do leverage. I don't pay attention to the screen that much to do leverage.
Yo, D, guys,
Just
if you
remember why you started, and then pretend like you're starting today.
guys, if you go on crypto market cap and if you look at the last 7 days, the graphics, you can see like everything just immediately go straight down.
You were on spot and you did nothing. You've already recovered almost 50% of this back, unless you were holding coins that nobody cares about. Just for doing nothing. For doing nothing.
And if you wait 5 days extra, you're back in profits.
Yep.
My grid bots sure did something today. Let me tell you. If you can rig those things up so that they work, which isn't really rocket science, then that is passive income right there. Like, because you only have to put effort into it once, and it pays you for a while, assuming you have the right setup.
Yeah, cool. Qui-Gon, I mentioned something about that martingale that's too a few months ago. So I've been doing that on BY DeFi, and yeah, I
Did you just call him
like that
Coop?
approach. No, Qui-Gon.
Oh, I thought you called him Coop Gone or something. That'd
I
be
think I messed
awesome
up at the
because
beginning, but then I corrected myself.
Why is
I haven't even
Coop
got into
Gone?
the bottle yet. Hold on.
Man, like coupon.
We're back to get about to get back above the 50 on the 3 minutes, so we'll have bullish momentum here starting on small time frames. Oof.
Yeah, we have half an hour until closing.
Wanna bet it's gonna be a wake up?
What's the poll at right now? Did you buy the dip? 53%, 19% said no, 30% said with what money? I feel you. I feel you.
I thought you were talking about the Festivus pool, the aluminum pool.
The one went up.
Yeah. Friend of mine
Point
just
Zero
posted.
put something out saying liquidation said 9 billion. That can't be right.
A lot more, I think.
Yeah,
There's no
9
way.
billion.
There's
Coin
no
Miro.
way.
No, it was 9 billion.
It's
It was
9
bigger than
billion
Luna and
position
COVID. They
is
said.
liquidated. But the overall cap in USDT it's 1.1 trillion.
There
I
we go.
can't wait to see Fear and Greed. This is gonna be hilarious.
It won't hit till tomorrow. We haven't got to the new print. Somebody's mic is making crazy noises.
Set the candle close. They'll give a new print. The daily candle close.
Yes, I mean tomorrow's candle.
Hey, Kwai, your mic sounds really good, man. What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I put on that voice isolation thing, I think.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
But thanks. I'm glad to hear. It sounds good.
Well, a few months ago you were having everybody was giving you shit about your mic.
Yeah. I think my AC was running some interference too.
Got our first green dot on the 3-minute.
Can some shorts get wrecked just for a little bit, please? Just for 15 minutes.
I don't think there's that many people shorting. But there's like nobody left to sell either, so
There's a special type of pain going on right now on Twitter. Like if you're into like loss porn, not that everybody, I'm not even talking about the people that were under. I'm talking about the bears that spent an hour gloating about calling it and didn't buy the dip.
Oh.
They spent 35 minutes, 45 minutes going back and forth with people on Twitter talking about, I told you, da-da-da, look at this, da-da. Now everybody's under their comments like, so did you buy the dip? ...
Well, I wasn't gonna.
Hell of a dip.
Yeah, gave you a hell of an entry. Why not?
dude, 9.62 billion. That's like 3 times larger than any single event.
People pray for a
So-
certain price point, and when it gets there, they don't pull the trigger. That's one of the
Unless you have buy orders.
biggest things I see happen, and that's across everybody, new, old.
From the bottom, the price recovered, I think, in 11 or 12 minutes. Not completely, but like the biggest part. So 12 minutes, actually, in such a situation, yeah.
That's what I mean. If you were on Twitter, if you spent even 10 minutes on Twitter gloating about getting the call right, you missed your buys.
It's the first time I witnessed something, and now I understand. I wasted a very good opportunity, just like probably some more people.
Well, I mean,
Not necessarily over just yet, but
I didn't know this was coming, but the last time this happened, obviously not to this extent, I really got upset at myself for not putting at least some orders down below to catch. And so like it caught an order from like 3 months ago. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like
those wish limits. We call them wish limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got money on the side that's in dry powder anyways, you just sit it in a wish limit on your favorite coin at a price that you don't think there's a chance in hell it's ever going to hit.
Exactly. And so when I got that notification on my phone buzzing when I was laying in bed, I was like that and I wear glasses to see things up close. So I was like scrambling for my glasses because I thought the number said something different. And when you first wake up, you're kind of delirious. And I was like, 16? What is going on? I need to get out. I need to get down to my office.
You were like, I need a second pair of glasses because this can't be right.
I thought I was dreaming, man. I was like this, but it was anxiety filled because then I knew something was going on that I wasn't privy to, right?
Correct. You having a limit order down there though.
Well, I guess XRP finally got that retrace it was looking for.
Mhm.
Dang it, dude.
If this was a regular week, if we were to just say Trump doesn't exist, nothing exists, this is just a regular week, regular price action, and this wasn't that type of percentage, weekend trap wise, we'd be looking at this, right? We'd be looking at trap longs. And obviously,
Trap.
Trap shorts.
biggest trap of ever trapped shorts.
You think there's a trap short, Dbloc?
Let's just hope we don't get a false move down.
Oh my god.
All right, we don't want to do that. I have little faith for market maker to really be able to hold it. I honestly think that if it's not gonna retrace, it's gonna go. It's not just gonna go sideways after something like that.
Yeah.
But that would be the range that we're sort of looking at.
I mean,
Alright,
have
we're
you
about to
ever
try to
seen?
flip that bullish momentum on the 5-minute. Ever seen
Have
what?
you ever seen 30% in a bull market like this before?
Yeah,
Like,
no, 30 like it's not. So if we go back and look at prior bull market,
Jupe is up 197% since 2 hours ago.
Damn.
during this bull market, we've only gotten about 22% corrections on Bitcoin. We've done it like 4 or 5 times, but for the most part. But I mean, yeah, we've had 30%. Like 30% was the norm during the last one.
Feels quite normal also. That's
26%.
but like in this short amount of time, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, no, the velocity of it is yeah. Like I said, it's like COVID.
Yeah.
It feels very much like COVID. Because remember, the COVID candle was just one daily candle. I mean, we were falling off, but that the real dip, right, was one daily candle, and that was
Biggest part was just
40%.
one day.
If you take the wick on the next day, was 52% drop. But again, this was at the bottom of the bear for the most part, right? Like it just took us back to the bottom.
That's what most of the altcoins look like right now.
Go back to COVID and think about where you were when you first heard we were getting stimulus checks, right? Just like rewind in time and then think that Bitcoin was at $3,000 that day. Nuts.
Imagine we hear tomorrow that we're getting stimulus checks. That'd be wild.
They took
Like
a trillion and they're giving us a few hundred.
But like Dbloc said, a lot of people are freaking broke, man. They're using freaking bill me later to buy McDonald's.
They're already
they're
in,
probably gonna
bro.
pay their debt.
Yeah, they're already in. Even if they're in crypto during that first liquidity push, during the first half of that liquidity push, when we were actually allowed to move, when BlackRock wasn't dumping on our heads, that brought everybody in. If you were on the sidelines for the most part, you started adding some liquidity at that point. Come on, baby, let's go. Once we get back up to this manipulation X, we would have recovered the dip completely. This was the scene of the crime.
What happens if China decides to raise their tariffs again as well?
They already hit us 100%. That was their react. That's what all of this is about. Trump started talking tough. They came out and said 100% tariffs. He came out and said, well, we're going to give you 100% tariffs. And while they're sitting there banging dicks on the table, everybody's losing 70% of their portfolio.
Dude, you could have doubled your portfolio if you put If you just put all your money, like say you had $1,000, you put all your money into Jupe at 10 cents, it's at 34 cents. Now, in a couple hours, you literally could have doubled or tripled your money just on this one coin in a couple hours.
Technically, in less than
And
15 minutes.
And who's
Yeah.
trying to tell me that bear markets are not better than bull markets?
Well, yeah, if you didn't have any positions.
My entire
Lonzo.
portfolio of what I was holding at one point in my alts was down 70%.
Oof.
I've been down
So you hear like
180% for
I
like
just
3
I
years.
just the only reason I want to say that is because you hear us laughing and you hear us joking and you hear us putting up memes and shit like that, but we're all in the same boat. We're just so jaded to this shit already that that's the difference between legacy guys and crypto guys. You guys do not want to be. You would listen if this was a legacy trading group and the S&P went down that much. Trust me, completely different, bro. That was more of a drop on Bitcoin than we got during the Great Depression on legacy, and people jumped out of windows and shit.
The largest order that got liquidated today was for $200 million on Hyperliquid.
Rest in peace.
Kevin, I should have ordered the pizza an hour or two ago, man.
I told you guys, didn't I tell you guys about an hour ago to order food? Because in about an hour and a half, the dopamine level is going to start going down and you're going to start feeling like shit and hungry.
You
did. Machi Big Brother got hit for $45 million.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Damn.
Wait.
Sheesh.
I was too focused. I'm gonna be honest. I had no money, D.
No, I get it. A lot of people didn't. I just want to point out, a lot of people ask me why I don't trade leverage. I mean, I've heard everything from, oh, are you scared to trade leverage, or you don't have the skill to trade leverage, or you da-da-da-da-da. This is why I don't trade leverage, yo.
100%.
Do you think that I'm going to go through 3 years of this bull market just to have everything taken back at the last second like this? And if I'm not trading spot heavy like how I trade, then all my positions would be leverage positions.
You would have been on zero. You would have been completely.
And
There's
I
nothing you can
stress,
do. You can't sit and just sit on your hands and it'll come back. There's none of that. You're done.
dude. I want to stress this is coming from a guy that does this for a living. Like you get up, your channel. I know you pay attention to your channel, but I would like to think that your trades are more important to you because you
Always.
can't continue on, right? So to say that someone like you who does this for a living is saying they're not doing leverage because whatever you've gotten for your safety mechanisms to keep yourself from getting liquidated, you're still not playing, knowing you have those mechanisms and those tools to keep yourself from getting liquidated.
Go on
You're
Twitter.
still not doing it.
Go on Twitter right now and see the tears from people whose stops got skipped.
Yeah, there's so many stop losses that
Bro,
got skipped. It's crazy.
There's no stop loss isn't going to save you from this type of shit. It'll save you from being wrong on your TA, but it's not going to save you from this type of shit.
Dude,
we just get liquidated.
Super chat.
All I can say.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Charles. It's a tool. Don't get me wrong. It's a tool, but it can't become a crutch. And what happens is new people come in and they're like, well, I need it to catch up. And then 70%, 80% of their trades are leverage trades. And it's all good until it's not. And there's no way to tell when this type of shit is going to happen. Got to be careful. Those guys on Twitter that are on YouTube that are pushing you through their leverage exchange referrals and all that shit, those guys have 5%, 3% of their positions in leverage out of their entire bag. They're 95, 98% spot, I promise you. From Crypto Face all the way down to whoever the hell else your favorite leverage trader is. They don't say that enough. Right? They don't say that to their people enough, but they should.
The full port stuff they show is just for show.
They really don't. They don't talk about the spot bags at all, man. They really don't, guys.
A very, very small percentage of their wealth that they're risking, and if they lose it all, they will be just fine tomorrow. Zero tears. They're gonna put their head on their pillow and sleep lovely, no problem. And even worse, because the amount of money that they made off of referrals from you getting liquidated today,
Oh yeah, it's a shit ton.
they're
It's a lot.
probably up.
Wait, people get money if you get liquidated on the referral?
When you have a referral link, you get paid off of people's volume. So that means that even when somebody loses,
Yeah.
and it's
Oh yeah, of
easier
course.
to push new people through leverage, not give them the tools they need, and just assume they're gonna lose until they lose it all, and then you give somebody else an exchange link, and that's why I'll never do exchange links here. For me to do an exchange link here, guys, they're gonna have to give you free money to trade, and I can't take a single dollar off of losses, so it's gonna have to be some sort of other. But nah, I'm good. I would never put my name behind any of these exchanges, anyways.
Man. Integrity 101.
For now. Here.
I'm good. I've already gotten the WeX DMs and the MEXC DMs, and I just ignored them shit.
Thank you, Bebo.
Yeah, D, I didn't chase this. I wanted to after the retest at 104 plus, but the exchanges, they knew it was what's up. And by the time I let you in, it was only to come back and get you liquidated. But when all that was going on, I looked over there and I saw where PIF went down to 6 cents, and I put my futures account in that. I'm just letting it roll and letting the dust settle, and then reload the ammunition, take it easy.
Yeah. You guys just got rewound like 4 or 5 months in buying opportunities, even more on some alts. You guys got taken back all the way to a year ago.
Yeah.
But this was literally the biggest liquidation event in history. There's never been a better time to be buying altcoins.
Oh, D.
Like if you've been waiting for 6 months to buy and you've just been waiting for a buying opportunity, then I don't know what you're still waiting for, because this is like pretty much as good as it gets.
Some coins went even further because some coins went below their low points.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Some of them are really below them. Something that I haven't seen in 3-4 years.
Yeah, like Stacks made a new low and Guns made a new low. I wanted to mention that earlier. They both made new lows.
Look at Gito, man.
And I bought them both.
It was a coin flip for me for Advantage or PIF. I looking at it now, I'd have done out better putting it in Advantage to get the return, but PIF was so safe. It's just so safe.
Yo, Kevin, how do you write Gito?
JTO.
That's the ticker, is JTO.
I don't have
But
it
the
on my
coin is JITO.
20 to 32 cents. And the lowest it was 1.49.
Yeah, D, being here with you with Zeusy February 2nd and then also March 3rd, that's what it feels like. And like going through that, it was like, oh, I know what this is. In that 5-minute candles that we had early, where we had a lot of big candles, red and green, that just was like building up money to kill the price. Every time I've seen that, it's just a dump. And yeah, man, that memory and being here.
That's crazy that you say February 2nd, which is 2-2, and March 3rd, which is 3-3, and today is 10-10, and next month's gonna be 11-11. Make a wish, baby. Let's go.
Man, you're rapping over
Damn,
here.
Venus, that's crazy.
Dropping some bars, bro.
Venus said my former business partner made hundreds of thousands on his referrals secretly, and his entire group was decimated last year. Yeah, some people are just, and it's just extractionary, right? There's two types of people in crypto. You're either here to add or you're here to extract. And the problem is that when people are here to extract, they're always going to hit that number that they're happy with, and then poof, they're gone. You know, they'll leave the whole community in the dust.
I think there's something called like you can extract in a reasonable way. You know, it's like, of course, everyone has to extract to make a profit.
I mean, I want every penny that's mine. Don't get me wrong. And it's a lot of pennies. I expect it to be a lot of pennies. But I want every single dollar that's mine. I don't want a single cent that's not. You know, like there's good money and there's bad money, right? Not all money is good money.
D, you a milli by now?
It's a personal question.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Bad.
This man is multi-millionaire. He deserves it also.
Well, of course. He's very humble and very integrity is just on point.
I've seen what happened to people that aren't, bro. I would love to say that I was born this way, but crypto has made me what I am. I didn't come into this thing humble at all. You shitting me? I thought I had it all figured out. But I see what happens to people who, over time, right, get too cocky.
They get wrecked.
Mm-hmm. That's why I keep this skull on my desk. The skull right here with the crown on it. Just a little visible reminder. Nobody's too big to catch a bad one.
Got the guy that you mentioned yesterday, making 1 million, lose it all, make it double, lose it all.
Jesse Livermore.
Yeah.
You guys know how sometimes these dips come in threes? Seems like we had one small one that's the first Trump one, and then China's the second big one. What if we get the third? And the third time's a charm, just one last dip to get it all out of the way?
I think we had 3. I was looking at it earlier.
Yeah?
Yeah, like this would have been one. And this would have been the first dip. This would have been the second dip. And then this would have been a third dip.
Man, I feel so lucky that I have like someone to go to offload some, like, liquidate this Pokemon stuff.
You're on your way right now, aren't you?
Oh, you asked that already and I didn't answer.
You better hurry up. Pedal to the metal.
No, I didn't ask you that.
I think we're going for a small dip here.
Yeah, I want that higher low. I want something deep enough to be meaningful, with a recovery strong enough to bring in everybody that's on the sidelines still.
That where you be getting a second chance.
We do have this vector down here to worry about, but half of that's already been taken out.
Yeah, D.
So now it looks like launch pads are coming up left and right.
Yeah, I haven't looked at anything new lately.
Yeah, I have a feeling this America.fun launch pad that it's going to get the green light from the Trump administration just because the WLFI Twitter account, they're following the dev of the America.fun account. So there's a connection there. And they're only following 21 people, that account. It has like 800,000 followers, but they follow 21 accounts. I'm on the waiting list. They vet you before. It's not like Pump.fun where you can just automatically mint the token. You have to give them your Twitter handle. You have to give them your Telegram. I think they vet you and you have to wait.
So I just want to take this opportunity real quick to tell everyone if anybody's out there that got liquidated today that doesn't want to, make it public but wants to talk about it. If anybody wants to talk about it or get it off their chest or vent about it or anything, you can hit me up. I'm here if you want to talk. Go someplace private. You can vent if you want to talk about it. Just figured I'd throw that out there if anybody got hurt today, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that did. So,
I think,
and I've
yeah,
been there.
90,
We've all
95%
been there.
of people. I think 95% of people got wrecked today. I got wrecked today too. My position's 50% down right now. Actually, not anymore, but still wrecked.
I mean, where could your liquidation level have possibly been to not get wrecked?
Impossible.
You know what I
Just
mean?
about.
Like,
Well, I mean, it's one thing if you got an account that's 10,000 and you had a position that's 100 and you got unisolated, you got liquidated for $100, but it's totally different if your whole account for 10 grand got liquidated. Like, that's
or
way
if
different.
70% of your account is sitting in different leverage positions and they all got liquid. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's that
I mean,
too.
I love chatting with you guys, so I would probably be here if I wasn't in a trade or not. But I mean, for me, my wreckness is coming from all of the getting in and out of trades over the past 4 months that I've been learning from, buying dips and getting out at certain times and doing all of that work was just erased. So yes, I'm still in profit, but dude, I got wrecked from a effort perspective. That's frustrating. It's frustrating.
I think most people who were in, well, not most people, but people who were in Bitcoin or Ethereum could have survived this easily because Bitcoin dipped what 10, 11%. But if you manage your leverage properly, you shouldn't have been liquidated.
If you were awake.
No, if your liquidation price was below 100K, if you had, for example, one position open.
Oh, you just mean Bitcoin. A lot of stuff got chopped in half or more, which means that even if you're on 2x, you get liquidated. But yeah, you just meant Bitcoin.
Pretty much any other altcoin if you were in it, like, and if you didn't have a stop loss or your stop loss got missed, that like you got licked. Except for that one guy that had some sort of miracle happen where his liquidation got missed. It like wicked right past his liquidation price and then came back up. He was still in the trade.
It was still in profit, not just in the trade.
That's a miracle.
No, I was here when it was happening. I was staring at the screen.
Is Drew here?
Yep.
Hey Drew, I think there's a rotation play, or possibly the same whales that was playing in Voxel or in that Magic, not Magic Eden, but Treasure Magic. Because they Voxel Magic, they both pump at the same time, and then they've done the rotation, I think, once. So I think there's possibly the same whales as dabbling in both of those.
Yeah, I mean, the narratives are there. They're both on the same narrative. So I wonder if there's any actual like real connection through the business.
Yeah, and also there might be Moodang. I think there might be the same guys that's playing in those three. Because they've
Moodang got their hands in a few things. I think Moodang, there's the dev for Moodang has got their hands in a few things. It seems like.
Yes, sir.
In any case, anybody that got hurt today, just know that all losses are recoverable. Like, even if you lost a lot today, like, it's not the end of the world. Like, you can get it back, and it'll take some work and some effort, but don't let it break you.
Quite nice to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there before a bunch of times, so it's like I can only imagine how people are feeling. But like, I mean, I don't even have to imagine because it's like I've been there before. So it's like I just wanted to say, like, if anybody wants to talk about it, like, I've been there. I know how it feels. So don't be afraid to reach out. Don't do anything stupid.
Man, they don't want to talk to you. You were in a short.
Damn, you got busted.
They want to talk to someone that got wrecked with them. You were in a short. They don't want to talk to you.
I've been right a bunch of times, all right.
I
I've been
remember
wrecked a ton of times.
I was here one night late at night, and you sounded really down, man. You were like, I think even Dbloc was like, "Damn, Qui-Gon, you need to take a break." I mean, it was some trade you were thought it was going to go a certain way, and it didn't go that way, and you were going off for like 45 minutes, and it was not in a very busy part of the day, so it wasn't it's not like you were boring chat or anything. But I know you've been in that situation, dude, because I've heard it in your demeanor.
Yeah, and that's not even like account wrecking type of scenarios either. You know, like I've been in some pretty bad things where it's like it's wrecked my whole account and I had to like pretty much start over.
Best thing after a big loss is just go for a nice walk with some fresh air.
And a blunt.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in spot trading in these situations, the only thing that can make you feel good is to find a few extra bucks and buy the dip, and then you're like, hey, at least I got more crypto.
That's what I'm saying, man. You're in the couch looking for coins.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, my coin count's up. Yeah, my portfolio is way down, but I have been trying to get more coin because it's. I think it's harder to accumulate crypto, like the cryptos that are good, than it is to accumulate dollars. So this is just one of those opportunities. I'm like, all right, let's accumulate some crypto. Of course, I had to get some loans. I had to ask my girl for some money. How to get this, how to get that. Little things I shouldn't be doing. But
Oh, Drew, you back in the game, cuz you back in the hey, Drew's
I'm back in the game.
y'all.
I'm back in, baby. I'm back in.
Like I had my Fidelity account open when this crash happened, and I don't know why I had it open for some other reason, and I looked at my health savings account because I've been building it up over the years, and even though it's in a tax event when you transfer out of it, they leave it up to you to claim that as a tax event. There's no babysitting. So I saw the dip and I was watching the chart, and then I saw my HSA account and I'm like, man, I could put all that into crypto right now.
Yeah, dude, you definitely can. Are you in
still
America?
got some time. Hurry up. Do it. Say no.
I mean, you'd have to, offset it with receipts
But that's,
and stuff.
dude,
dude, that's easy. That's easy. Yeah, dude, you're so right.
But like that's the degen part of me trying to come out. I have these two people sitting, one on each shoulder. There's the dude that's like conservative and like logical and non-emotional, and then there's the dude that kind of looks like Drew, and he's sitting on my other shoulder, and he's like, "Come on, man."
All right, well, look, meet them kind of make them meet halfway, and just go, take half of it out.
I mean, I'd rather like so we have this dividend section, like when we get dividends from our stocks, like it turns into cash. But if you leave it alone, they give you incentive for like they basically treat it as a bank and they give you like 7% interest on it or whatever. But the minute you take it out, they take back all that interest that you earned. So I can't even touch my dividend money.
Are they trying to shame me for asking my girl for some money? Hey, no shame, guys. Don't shame me for
Dude, if
that.
you have no shame, that's the best bank in the world then.
Yeah, boss. I want to get where I'm not messing with leverage too much, or just only use it maybe a few times as a tool. But yeah, you're so right about that, man.
But you sound like it's a drug, like you're trying to get off like some crack. It's all you got to do is do it. I mean, just stop doing it. It's not like I'm going to try to do it. It's either do or don't do.
If we said that for you to stop doing crypto right now, dude, what is the chances of you can get up and not even look at any of your trades?
0.
No, but the thing is, it's like, all right, a lot of people are like, well, once my portfolio up to maybe 10K, or once I get up to 100K, then I'll start, just doing spot. But you can still just do spot even if you're under K, even if you're at 1K, you can still do good spot, especially in the low caps. It's like you might, it's a little bit easier at least because the low caps you got a little more leeway, if they're not like super low caps, and there's the volatility that stretches out more than Bitcoin and Ethereum, and you can start. I don't know, just start slow. You don't got to start off fast. Or if
Yeah,
you're
but I
looking for
mean,
that kickstart, just do the kickstart on leverage and just be like, all right, I'm going to keep on going at the casino all in every day until I get my first kickstart. And then once you get that kickstart, then you just get off it because you kickstarted everything,
So you said
yeah.
kickstart 12 times in 5 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, but a proper volume stopper, a nice SFP, the 5 doing the right thing on the 13 is just like, oh, hey, it's calling you.
The 5 doing the right thing. And
So,
the 5 EMA, and you're like, oh, yeah, right there.
Drew,
So
you
with
got
this
any hair growing on your knuckles right now?
so with
Right
this
now, no,
happening,
man. Right now, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little shook up. So, I'm
Yeah.
just sitting here making sure my 3 positions are chilling. I have 2 positions I could disclose. One of them I don't feel comfortable disclosing. But yeah, right now, of course, my WLFI, it got riggedy wrecked. It recovered somewhat, but like me, I was happy at accumulating anything under 20 cents. Right now, it's dancing between what, like 14, 13 and 14, 13 and 12. So, you can imagine how down my portfolio is right now. It's pretty down there.
Oh, Drew, I done try to get you into this launch coin, man. This thing goes up, it goes down. It's beautiful. Best shit ever. I didn't even know
But
what it
the
was
thing is,
until Dbloc brought it up. But like, dude, seriously, like, I think you would really like this one. Play around with it.
well, right now I'm gonna fall through on my conviction. I'm locked and loaded in these plays, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
put on my
I'm not
tunnel
saying get
vision.
married to it, but I feel like the way that you trade, I think you would really like this coin.
I'll take a look at it.
Like, I'm not saying like, oh, get married to it, just start stacking everything away on spot. I'm just like, actually check it out because I think like the way that you trade when you do your quick in and out scalps, dude. I think you would love this coin. Like, you'd probably kill it on this
Which coin
Yeah,
is
I'll take
that?
a look.
launch coin.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, no problem. I've been doing some
so
good
with this happening,
trading.
do we s- do we still get the sideways action for the weekend? You think?
I would think that maybe the market has to digest a little bit what just happened. If it was in the middle of the week, I'd say no, but it is at the end of the week, so yeah, there's probably a good chance that it's just gonna go sideways for the weekend, and people eventually like will digest it and be like, all right, well, what the hell just happened, and like, is this safe enough to buy? Like, it'd probably be people deciding
Yeah,
that
because
sort of thing over the weekend.
I don't think a lot of people even really know what happened. Because did you guys get notifications to your phone? Because I didn't. Well, I know one person
That's
said
a
they
good
did, but
point.
I didn't get not one notification.
That's a good point. Yeah, like usually, like Coinbase will give you all these notifications, like market just did this, or this coin did that, or it's like nothing, man. It's just like they left it blank.
Dude, that is actually crazy.
Yeah, I saw it all. I mean, the last 4 or 5, three times this week before market open, 9:30 we ran up, nice wick SFP, and then we just shitted to bed. The rest of the day with a bounce later on. I didn't know what 3 o'clock. Couple of times this 3 o'clock a.m. New York time, we had a couple turnaround rips. It's kind of nice.
I'll be right back.
Well, it
You guys
doesn't
think
matter
this,
because I already allocated a lot of money today into it, so I don't even think I could sit in front of the charts and bear what could possibly go wrong at this point.
I think the hour at which that dump happened too, for those of us on the East Coast of the States, it's like rush hour traffic on a Friday. I think
Yeah,
everybody was probably watching it like, oh my God, like I need to pull over. Like everybody's commuting home, people are getting out of work, out of school, whatever.
I wasn't even watching. I was listening to you guys, and then I was like, "Well, shit, I need to get home." And it took like 10 minutes to drive home. By the time I was home, it was like everything was already freaking mostly recovered. I mean, I bought some shit like on the spot, but I didn't really get to like actually sit and look and be like, okay, what do I really want to go shopping for? And then everything recovered halfway by the time I actually could look at it.
It was 13, 14 minutes from the drop all the way up. Pretty quick.
Wow, that dump was only 14 minutes? That's crazy.
Dude, it was
Yeah.
scary. It was scary. I was watching it the whole time. It was very scary.
The crazy part is I sat through it numb, completely numb.
Man,
I'm
Spit
not
on your
everybody
hand.
got angry at me because I was flabbergasted by that. Bro, when he opened his chart, right, of his portfolio, and I saw 77, 85, minus 90 on some stuff, I was like, yeah, holy moly. On all the altcoins.
It's all right because I bought a lot. Well, I doubled down on a lot of them, and then I finally got into XRP. So I guess that's a good thing, but we'll see.
XRP hit 177.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
went
Yeah. When they
lower
you
than
can't
that.
get
when
it that
yeah.
low because you know
XRP
that
went,
the exchanges is stopping you from buying. I was like, how are they gonna stop you from buying? I can understand them trying to stop you from selling, but you're not even gonna take my money. Like, come on, let's be real.
guys, XRP went to 116 on Bybit.
Holy shoot.
Gee,
On futures,
Where?
not on spot, on futures.
On futures.
Yeah, I don't know whether that makes a difference, but somebody told me.
I
on
saw it went to
Robinhood,
a dollar and nine on something.
it went to one point. It went to $1.04, 40 cents on Robinhood.
Wow.
Yeah.
But of course, I got in at $2.40. But
Yeah.
because they wouldn't let me buy the dip, that it was crazy, bro. I'm like here for 30, 40 minutes trying to buy the dip.
What I don't understand is the way the market. Well, I guess this wasn't a market maker scenario, but how does retail get back in after this beatdown? They're already
No,
beat down previous to this, afraid and kind of not really engaging crypto after this. Can you see the headlines by Monday? Trillions of dollars liquidated.
Dude, this is where all the VCs start getting back in.
it's on YouTube already, man. It was up on YouTube 10 minutes after it happened. Oh, like I told you guys, like, well, you didn't say anything like that a week ago.
There is a rumor going on that the reason why this dip happened.
You're breaking up. I don't think any of us can hear you.
My bad. Now there was a rumor that said Binance, hold up, Binance had lost something.
You mean got hacked?
No, it wasn't hacked. Um, Binance ran out of tradable balances, so they had to wipe out the market to free them up.
Wow.
But I
I
don't
looked
know
at
what
the
that.
news.
That's just a
Sorry.
rumor. Okay, guys, who hasn't taken the chance? This is gonna be your chance because it's going for a new, for a higher low.
You think this is it?
No. I mean, just pay attention what D might say. It's trying to do it now, but I don't know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, he already drew a zone out for the weekend, I think.
Yeah, I definitely got to get off of this now, guys. I got to go get some food because too much energy today. Messed up my weekend money. Now I gotta sit in the house all weekend.
Yeah. No.
Bro, you haven't lost the 2K you had on the side an hour ago, right?
Oh no, it's I put it in already. It's in. They're in there.
Okay. I want to say, please be careful with that.
It's in there.
There's gonna be for sure some lawsuits, definitely, because Binance frees the possibility of, oh yeah, not only Binance.
I mean, what I'm hoping is, um, the people that don't really pay attention as closely as we do don't even really notice it. So hopefully we don't have to really go through that aspect where everybody's just like, oh, I just have to sell everything now, you know? But they do have the weekend to do their research if they do research.
On the real though, I heard 3 different influencers in the last 24 hours warned that there was a crash coming. Lifer, blockchain backer, and this other one called Tom's Army. All 3 of them.
That's very interesting. It's like, what are you guys researching that we're not researching? This doesn't make any sense on the
And they're
research.
not ever saying that. They're not bears or anything like that.
Well, there's some people I trust, and some people didn't like the way 105 bottomed out. You know, it was a nasty bottoming. Like we're gonna go lower, maybe, and we did today. So, and if we do another February then March, that would be like, okay, we got that first one out the way. We still in October, but then here comes November. So maybe for sure de-risk 2 weeks before Thanksgiving. That's probably what I'm thinking about doing.
I just got back from the pawn shop.
I mean, and if you really think about it, like, yeah, we dipped, but yeah, it was crazy, but was it really that crazy?
Yeah, my God, it was 90% of
Yeah,
the value
it was
development.
that crazy.
It was really
Yeah,
crazy. There's
yeah.
no way anybody could have. That was, yeah.
You
That
can't
was
even
that
2x
crazy.
leverage long that without getting liquidated.
Bro, you can even do 1.1 leverage. You would still get liquidated.
For me, that was the worst ever.
There's no way. Nothing. Does anything top that? Like, let me.
The largest liquidation event in history,
Bro,
Is it
Binance.
by far, or like, is it even
bro.
close?
Yes, like
Bro,
three
it's
times the size of anything so far.
bro, it was a trillion.
Even from SNL, this dip was bigger than the SNL dip.
No, it's not about the dip. It's about the amount of money that was liquidated. We had almost $10 billion.
Yeah.
Previous to this, the largest one that we saw which we just started seeing this cycle was like $1 billion, and that's like almost FTX like hit that much like in a single day. We've been getting $1 billion hits. Last week or a couple weeks ago, we got a $3 billion hit. Today we got $9 billion. Like.
Wow.
That's three times the size of the largest liquidation event that happened a few weeks ago in history, and then that liquidation event was 3 times larger than the largest liquidation event that had happened in history before that. So
It was bigger than SNL.
Like
No,
money,
that
like
was
in terms of the amount of money, it was like freaking Luna and FTX and friggin'
COVID.
like
COVID. It beat all of them.
COVID.
It beat
Like
COVID,
it was
Luna,
like
FTX, everything.
all of them combined. Like all of them combined. It was like it was more money than that. Like
Just the fact that it beat
Oh no,
COVID is
I understand now. It's It's not the percentage aspect; it's the money aspect. I get it now.
Yeah. Like the amount of money that got liquidated is more than COVID, FTX, and Luna all together. All like more money than all three of those put together that got liquidated on those 3 days. More money than those three put together got liquidated today, just in a single day.
You guys think the bottom's in? I mean, I know that's the $1 million question, but
If
Let's
you
buy
ask me,
spot.
I'll say yes. Like you can't go wrong buying anything on spot right now.
yeah, NFA, but just a meeting of the minds never hurts, right? I mean, I guess this is the safest place as any to, voice your speculated opinion, your speculative opinion.
Dude, in my opinion, there's never been a better time to buy altcoins.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think we're good for 3 weeks, but I don't know nothing. But I think this.
Yeah. These are important things to talk about. You know what I mean? It's huge because you feel a certain way, and then you talk to a group of guys that are into this as much as you are, or maybe even more, and you compare where you're at, and you're like, all right, you either feel a certain, it either helps you, or checks you to really have a second look before you go ahead and make a decision. Now, I mean, obviously, none of us are ever giving each other financial advice, but come on, guys. I mean, one of the benefits to being in chats like this is that, right? Being able to hear others' opinions, educated opinions. And rant.
Hey, if Dbloc was okay to walk away from the computer, then I guess I'm okay to walk away from the computer. You know?
It's good with
Got that right, my man.
It's the third major time it's happened this year, though, I do believe. Like massive rips to the downside and then a sweet daily recovery. I think this is the third time this year.
This one was a bit too big, no?
Way too big.
If I had, it'd be different if like I just
So
got
we
liquidated,
died
I
and
had
came
no
back.
money, but it's like for me to be like, okay, I'm like if I'm not buying crypto today, then why am I even involved in crypto at all whatsoever?
You know,
If you
you're
have money,
definitely
buy
right
it.
about. Yeah, I gotta agree with that one. If you're into crypto and you didn't just buy, then I don't know, man.
What is
Yeah,
you doing?
what are you waiting for? Like, it's not gonna get any cheaper. Like, everyone's always waiting for cheaper prices. Never gets any. Like, I mean, when shit like this happens, it's like, yeah, maybe it goes lower, but dude, it's like, what else? What are you waiting for? These are the events that we sit around and wait to buy, and it finally happens. So it's like, if you're not buying, just don't be the guy that looks back a few weeks from now. It's like, damn it, why wasn't I buying as much as I possibly could that night?
Yeah, 5 o'clock New York time.
I mean, I definitely still got money on the sideline. I don't know if I'm gonna allocate it. We would have to go down a lot
Into
more for
ETH.
me to allocate that at this point.
ETH held up very well. If I had money right now, I'd put it into ETH.
Yeah, I really don't think there's any more room to go down. Like you got like at some point you run out of buyers because there's nobody that bought down there that's left that hasn't sold yet. Eventually there's no one left to sell.
And so which ones recovered the fastest?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There was a couple of them giving that. I paid attention to that too. We all should do that.
Yeah, I think that's a time well spent, Long
Yeah, I
term.
definitely agree with that.
And also my exchange.
It's easy to forget. Right now we're on it and we're fresh to it. But if you don't know of it right now, in a
I
couple
mean,
days,
so you guys wouldn't look at which ones went down the furthest and try to play it like that.
I have my favorite projects that I'm like, which ones do I definitely want to pick up more of if we get a big crash? Maybe it's like 5 of them or 10 of them and just buy as many as I can. As much as I can of each one.
You're like 50-50, like look at half that came down really hard and then look at half that held up very well.
Right.
I would look at the ones that came down hard but came back fast.
That's
Pick
me, bro.
pick five that you wouldn't mind holding for 10 years, and then out of those five, whichever one fell the most, buy that one.
Just Bitcoin.
After
Yeah, because I'm doing it a little differently now. You know, I kind of learned something from Zusi. Like I try to take all my profits now and just put it into Bitcoin because you know it's just you just know where it's gonna go in 10 years from now, like you say. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't wait for this nice little last pop we're gonna get, sort of, kinda. Then I'm taking my profit, and then once the bear market comes into play, I'm taking that profit, putting it into Bitcoin, and whatever money I could scrummage from that time is going right into Bitcoin. And then once we come back into the next market, then I'll start buying the alts again.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Whoever asked, do you think the bottom's in? Like, yeah, I do. First of all, I don't know that that's a fact, but I do think it is. Secondly, even if it's not, this is not the time to be scared. This is the time to freaking take the money that you've been patiently waiting to deploy into the market and put it into the projects that you trust. It's
Yeah.
not the time to be scared. This is the time to deploy capital.
If you guys have bags that you've been waiting to deploy and you haven't deployed them already, then you gotta have a stronger gut than that. I'm sorry to say that.
But I did half the bag. I didn't do the full bag. I did half the bag because
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just as long as it's something. Just don't be scared to buy when it's bloody and red and scary. You have to.
Don't be
It's not
scared,
the time to
homie.
be scared. You have to do the opposite. You have to get excited as shit. You have to
Guys,
get really pumped. The
Warren
prices are
Buffett
getting cheaper.
has this
Yeah,
quote
these
from
hard decisions always pay.
There was this one quote from, I think, from Warren Buffett, who said, "Buy when there is blood in the streets, aka when there is, red in the street. That's what it means. Even if it is your own blood."
even if it's your own blood, he said that. Wow.
That basically means like it doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna have losses. You have losses too. Just take the opportunity and buy.
Right.
Yeah, but ETH held up really well.
I think after watching and listening to everybody today too, like some of you got to learn how, I don't know, getting that financial advice or trying to point a finger, but some people got to learn you can't be so stubborn that you're only going to buy for the high, for the pumps. You got to learn how to trade on this. Market's always going up and going down, and you're losing money by watching it going down if you're not betting on short, if you're not taking shorts and stuff either. Like you're half the time out of the game.
I mean, you're not. Yeah, but you're also taking half the risk. But also, like, shorting is like, you do want to wait for a good entry for a short too. You don't want to FOMO into a short either.
Oh yeah, but when you saw what was happening today, I mean, it didn't take a brain surgeon to jump in and throw some fast shorts down real quick and pick away. But some people are like, "Well, I'll never short. I'm not going to short. I'm not going to short." Well,
I mean, I was
it's
lucky enough to be
it's
in
like
a
playing
short
half a game.
already. I was in a short already, like, but like I didn't have to take profits put down yet. So like I was just gonna drag my stop losses down as the trade progressed, and those were gonna be my take profits, and then this whole big freaking crash happened, and I was like, oh sweet, good thing I'm short.
Well,
But
when you guys were shorting, right? Was your exchanges allowed you guys to come out of the short?
yeah,
Because
it's exact
it
same thing
seems
as
like
longing.
maybe having an issue whenever it goes kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Don't
the
even-
perfect entry was 3 times this week. Pre-market, we had that quick pump, and then shitted to bed 3 times this week after market open, all the way down to the ground.
Well, I have to disagree. It's not the same thing as longing. In a bull market, a traditional bull market where coins hold their value, it does not make sense to short. However, this cycle, looking back at it now, it makes sense to short because they're not holding their value.
Now I'm talking about like quick snipes, like you're in and out in 5-10 minutes tops.
I mean, you could do that regardless of the cycle, right?
Well, for sure, and that's what I've been doing for months. But I'm talking about today. It killed me to sit here and I'm just listening to everybody and watching everybody, just go down on suicide watch because it was plummeting. And just like, oh my god, do you realize how much money you can be making on the way down?
Yeah, but man, that was a quick,
to...
fast move, man. You had to be in position and you had to see
You
something
had
that
to be
somebody else
on your
didn't see.
computer.
Oh,
That
exactly.
thing lasted
Yeah.
like 25 minutes. You had to be staring at your computer screen. Most people were probably
I was sitting
in
there.
the office or something.
I was
talking about
sitting
the people
there
that were
at
on
the
here.
office on 3 screens, and I managed my position. Praise God. But yeah, that's the only reason I was able to do it. Only reason.
Yeah, not a lot of people caught that short is my point. So like if you didn't short that, do not feel bad at all. Like
Oh no. I'm
it
talking about
lasted
people that were on
25
here.
minutes.
I'm talking about people that were on here live as it's going down.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just watching like somebody slide off a chair right under their desk and just like, oh man.
Yeah, dude. I should
Yeah,
have
but I
shorted.
mean that's the thing. Like I don't. That's what I was trying to express is that I don't like FOMO into stuff like that because it's like if you look and you see a bunch of green candles ripping, like I'm not gonna just FOMO into a long because I could get liquidated in a freaking heartbeat. Like if it's shit's just going parabolic, so it's like if shit is dropping like and it's just doing like a freaking basically like a parabolic dump to the downside. I don't want to like FOMO into a short. Like, yeah, you can get kind of lucky doing that, but
I mean, that's the same
like,
thing as buying a green candle, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like for me, it would be like FOMOing into a short. Like for a short setup for me, like I wait for it to lose a level, come back into resistance, put in a lower high, and like short. Like a lot of times, my short setups involve those sorts of things.
I was
Unless
way
it's
too
like a
busy
swing
managing
fail or a
the
bearish
position
divergence.
to short personally. Sorry.
I was in a short from like 3 days before.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
For sure.
I had already been in a short for like 2 days, so it wasn't like I looked and was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I can tell it's about to freaking just completely crash." Like I had already been in a short for a couple of days, and I was just waiting to see how low and see if it was gonna hit some of my targets. Flew freaking right past my targets. So I was like, "Oh, okay." Like I kind of got lucky on that one. Like I did intend for the price to go down, but wasn't expecting like a flash crash like that. That part was lucky.
Yeah, if you didn't get in on the retest on a low of 104.3 or the retest at 108.9, you were not protected at all.
I will say this too. Don't let this destroy your life, guys. Like, don't go all into crypto with like everything you have because bear markets are still a thing. Even though we just dropped crazy and we're probably gonna pump, bear markets still happen. So if you guys are getting in, get in with not your whole net worth. And then when we're green, start taking profits so you don't get wrecked.
Oh, you guys want to know something? I think that was the very end of the altcoin bear market. Every rally that you've seen since like 2023 has been a bear market rally for the altcoins, and I think that alt season starts after tonight. Which is the first day of alt season. You heard it here first.
I can concur.
This is what's called a Wyckoff spring test. At least that's what I believe it is. You
Well,
look at a lot of altcoins.
Cohen was saying the other day that he sees another spike in dominance, and maybe that was it. Look at that candle.
Yeah, maybe. But I think that like regardless, even if dominance goes up, again, and even if it's in higher high, if the altcoins put in a higher lows, and they jump the creek on the whole like their whole big like Wyckoff scheme, then we're gonna have the start of alt season. We just got a spring test, and that's what that was. The whole big flush out was. It's a Wyckoff spring test, and that's the very end of it. Before you get thrown into the phase where you jump the creek and you head into distribution.
To me, this was anybody who had any type of long leverage. Yeah, we don't want you to get rich when this shit starts pumping. So bye bye. That's what it was to me.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought too, brother.
Yeah, like oh, you guys are still trying to use leverage. All right, now didn't you guys get the memo? No, everybody.
Did you guys not learn the first time?
Last stop. Sorry, everyone, get the hell off. Everyone, get the hell
Literally,
off.
like I don't believe there's a single person that has been long with leverage. There's not a single person that's been long with leverage, before the crash that isn't liquidated.
Dude, I've tried to have this conversation, but like even a few months ago, like back in the beginning, like even before the summer, there was this guy that came in and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold this long on Ethereum, on like 200x or whatever, or like 50x." I forget how much he was using, like 150x or something, some crazy leverage. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just going to hold it for the rest of the cycle." And I'm like, "Dude, there's no way you're gonna walk out and survive. Like, you think that 150x position is going to survive for the whole rest of the cycle?" Like, he's like, "Yeah, it's good." It's like, it's only 1% of my account. Like, he had it on cross, and he was like, "Yeah, like my liquidation is very low." I'm like, "Dude, yeah." I'm like, "All right, maybe it will." I'm like, "But you could end up being down like a lot of money for like a really long time," which I'm sure because like Ethereum did go down after that, so I'm sure the position was pretty negative for a while. But I mean, if he
I'm,
wrote it back up, he must have been styling when it was at
I know we
4K.
talk about this in different forms or whatever, but I don't believe that they don't want you to get rich in your long leverage position. And the only reason why I believe that is because just interviews with whales that are so proclaimed whales that have been interviewed, what they're really trying to do, and I know we've talked about this, is that they want to liquidate your position to cause a cascading effect so they can get in lower because they can see their profit potential by having it lower. And I know that seems basic, but they don't really care if you get rich specifically, or a group of people get rich, or even people in the order book get rich. They just need to shake people out to get it at a lower price.
Yeah, exactly. And so here's the thing: it's not even just about getting at the lowest price they possibly can. So two things happen with these shakeouts, right? These really big shakeouts. The first thing is, like you mentioned, everyone gets liquidated. Everyone that was going long, they get liquidated. And that's good for the exchange, because then that means that when things do start going up, they don't have to worry about there being a counterbalance of shorts to pay the long positions. They try to clear people out because it's like to liquidate people, because it's like, okay, well, there's not enough people that are going to be going short or can last shorting through like a parabolic rally to counteract the amount of people that are long right now from these levels. So we have to get them out of there. And in the meantime, these whales on the other side are saying, okay, well, look, we're trying to accumulate coins. That's what the whole Wyckoff distribution or Wyckoff accumulation schematic is about, is just getting as many coins as you can, or shares, whatever. And they get as many coins as they can, and then they want to like redistribute and reposition one more time. So this whole like cascading stop loss thing is happening with on the perpetual futures stuff, and those exchanges, as well as, and the market makers dealing with that, as well as like there's people on exchanges that are dumping. So the whales they dump, they most likely take a short position, then they dump their coins, and they have buy orders set like, at the lows or just below the lows, and they take a short, they dump their coins, they bring it down to that price. Great. But why do they target that price? And why are they trying to not only kick everybody out of perpetuals, which that's the first thing, but it's only just part of it. They're trying to make it so that like it's not imbalanced with the long to short ratio, like as things start going up like higher and higher, because it just gets more expensive. Like everything gets more expensive to maintain. So they don't want to have to deal with an imbalance. So there's that reset needs to happen. But then there's also, okay, these whales, they're trying to buy all their coins back, right? but there's nobody that's willing to sell it to them. So like as the price goes down and down and down, there's no one that's really willing to sell it to them because they would be selling at a loss, right? Unless there's people that are like, oh well, shit, I'm down 50%, and they just capitulate and they sell like oh, there's another one bites the dust, and these guys are buying the whole time it's going down. But the only way to buy the amount that they need to buy back so that they have more than they did before is by forcing people to sell at a loss. So people, when they buy on spot even, and they put their stop loss in, maybe they put their stop loss for like 5% or 10% lower than where they bought the coin. So they buy the coins, they set their stop loss like, in case shit hits the fan or whatever while they're sleeping or something. And they hold it for like 2 years, 3 years, whatever, on spot. And they leave their stop loss there the whole time, it never gets hit. Well, now all of a sudden there's a bunch of whales that need to collect all their coins back and make sure that they get all their coins back and have more than they did before. So they got to bring it down to that price where there's enough people that's willing to sell to them where they can actually buy that amount of coins. So they're basically saying like, oh, there's stop losses there, right? So people are willing to sell me coins right there below that price. So we gotta put, we gotta buy from those guys. So we gotta make the price go there so that they get stopped out. When they get stopped out, we're buying their coins. That's the only way that they're able to buy the large quantity.
But that's
that
like
they're trying
super
to
bullish
obtain.
in my opinion, because that means they have some kind of strategy where they think those coins are going to go. They wouldn't be doing that if they thought that the coin was just going to die or altcoin season wasn't going to, start to poke its little head out.
Right, exactly. It's a system. Like that's and that's like the signal right there. Like I bet you that there's going to be some if we don't have consolidation for a few days and then start going back up and like maybe do a double bottom or something, if we don't do that, then I bet we're just going to start like a sort of a more like V-shaped recovery looking type thing, and we just start going up from here for the next couple months.
Are you guys concerned about the daily close?
I mean, I wasn't. I haven't studied it too much, but
it's over.
It's over, man.
No, I'm saying it happened. We didn't get above the line.
Oh, it's okay. Well, I mean, I think it's all right, but
It ain't pumping to 19,000. I'd be really shocked.
It's over now. It happened.
But yeah, in any case, you're right. I think that, like, if they're trying to buy all these coins back, then it must be for a reason. I think that's what that spike down was, and that was a spring test to say, like, okay, hey, we got everything back. We're locked and loaded. Let's go. We're ready to go. And I think that that's what that signal was. It's happened virtually every cycle. Like, it's just more exaggerated every time.
You just gotta hope that it's just good news that comes out with agreements when it comes to these tariffs. That'll really help us get out of here.
And here's also the other thing. It's like last cycle, there was quantitative easing, there was stimulus money, and there was freaking, the lockdowns kept people in, and they were more occupied and whatever. And there was like the internet with memes and things going viral and stuff. Like crypto just got involved in that. Like it's whatever. But that sort of environment, right? Like that happened just afterwards, just after COVID. But so everything kind of went up together. So like the altcoins bottomed out too, I think, around at the same time. And they started going up and going parabolic around the same time that Bitcoin started going up. And when Bitcoin hit its first stop, everything started going down, but then reconsolidated, and then a whole new group of altcoins started running when Bitcoin went up for the second time on the second like double top at like 65, 69 area. But that was also like a little bit peculiar too. because that didn't really happen in any of the other cycles. But in any case, what I was trying to point out was that the altcoins had gone up at the same time as Bitcoin. In this cycle, it's like Bitcoin has been going for a while already on its own. Well, all the other Bitcoins have kind of just been left behind, but I think the altcoins finally just made that move down to signal like that spring test, and then we we should be off to the races for the rest of the quarter. That's what I think happened. It's still too early to say, but because I don't think anything's really out of the woods yet, and we are heading into the weekend, so it kind of sucks that it happened right before the weekend started. But I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to find out how it develops.
What price did this start at? 117. And now we're at 113. So like, it's not even that bad for Bitcoin. I guess a lot of these alts did come 50% up from that dip, but
a lot of alts got smashed. Absolutely smashed.
They came up like
smashed is an understatement.
Well, hold on, let me see. Let's look at one for example. It's a good one. What about piss? Would that do?
Dude, what am I looking at?
Like piss is a good example. It came down to 0.5 and is already back up to 11.
Bro, I genuinely thought World War III broke out. I was like, how the hell are we this low this fast?
Like my buddy Ocean always says, he's like, if World War III breaks out, he's like, I'm freaking buying because either there's no war and everything recovers, like, 'cause there's gonna be a huge crash. He's like, either there's no war and everything recovers and you become rich, or there is a war and he's like, and you probably die, so you're not gonna need your money anyway. Like,
I don't understand how that moves.
If there's that bad of a war that's gonna happen, then you're not really gonna need your money anyway, right?
Fuck China.
So hey, language. So I mean, what's the use? Just buy it either way.
China
I
did
want to
it
be
then.
buried with it though.
Well, that's silly.
Bury me with my Bitcoin.
I don't know if we can arrange that.
We haven't been this low since literally the bear market bottom for alts. No, excuse me. I'm sorry. Since August 2024. So,
dude, in my book, we are still so good. In my book, I was saying like months ago, like I kept thinking that Bitcoin's gonna go back to 100K.
I mean, we need that 30% correction, so we kind of got it, right?
Yeah, might have just ripped the band-aid off.
The strongest coin was Zcash during all of this. Top 100.
We didn't even get 30%. What am I talking about?
Yeah, 20% though.
What the hell is a fast token?
If we got 30%, that'd be 87K. I don't know if I like the idea of that.
This is crazy, bro. This chart is insane.
Yeah, this whole I'm looking at like Bitcoin daily chart. It's looking crazy.
Swan didn't budge. 4.6% down. Maker held up. 7.4 down. on the day. BNB 10% down on these are all the ones that have held. Looking at the top 100. I mean, I guess technically Ethereum's only down 11.6% on the day.
How the hell is Zcash?
Yep, I told you. Didn't phase it. That's the number one. And then on top of that is something called Fast Coin, Fast Token, and then something called Chain Opera AI. That's top 100s. Oh, that's that COAI crap. Can't even buy that. I don't want it. But Zcash, my God.
This is the worst October.
Oh yeah, now it is.
Not even half over.
You
Yo,
think it can
check
still
out
be the best?
Crypto Capo. Crypto Capo is gonna be venting on Twitter, I bet. He's been screaming for this black swan for months.
The title's gonna be "I told you so."
Who was I talking to yesterday about?
If you check out his Twitter page, it just has posts of black swans.
It was Joe.
From like weeks ago.
I talked to Joe yesterday about a black swan.
Hey guys, did any of you today hear of a guy that leveraged $9 million shorting BTC somewhere when we were at like 117 or 118?
Damn. Good for him.
Does anybody know, or does anybody remember anything about who that person may have been that shorted that $9 million?
No.
Leverage $9 million or whatever?
I think there's a bigger one though.
I'll ask Dbloc later when he comes back on. I'm sure he knows. He mentioned it.
Yeah, all I remember is last night I was talking to you, Qui-Gon, and I also had a short, and I closed mine, and you kept yours open.
Yeah, I mean the flash crash is just lucky.
And me and a couple other guys were started to open some longs. You came in, you were like, "Why are you guys going long?" I'm trying to understand why, and then things started to trickle right there. That was
Yeah,
it. That was
yeah, it should have gone bad after that.
That was it. That was the starting trickle, and I went to sleep and woke up, and it was a wrap.
Did you didn't have any longs open? You just closed them?
Oh, I had it open. It's done.
Oh, but it's you stopped out.
No, it got liquidated. $1,500.
1,500?
Yeah.
Damn, sorry, man. Well,
It's all right.
You're part
It's
of a
not.
large pool of group, a large
Well,
pool of people that also got
well,
like
don't
19
worry.
million.
It doesn't make me cry because it's nothing worse than the worst of the worst that I've ever done. Not even close. My worst is on spot.
We're literally up to 19 billion now. Are you serious? Yeah, don't worry about spot though. Like it's gonna be
That's my worst loss is spot.
Well, it's just a floating loss, right? You didn't sell for a loss, did you?
I suffered. I rode
Did you
something all the way down.
Did you sell though after it went down?
Yeah, I got like great. I'll never have to pay tax for ever, but damn. It's all right. That's what it is. I'm well aware of what's going on.
It is what it is.
We'll get to the bottom of the bear and come up with money.
I mean, I think that.
Question is, how low will that be? 70, 50, 50K. I think 70K, between 70 and 50K.
Are you looking for a bear market?
Yeah, the bear market bottom. When we get to the end of the bear
They
market.
sent Sui down to 54 cents on Bybit.
What? Nobody survived that.
I think the bear market.
Bro, it was dead out there today. It was death, dog. They was coming at our heads, bro.
Pause.
Coming in your head. What? Pause.
You know, cause I was, bro. I cannot freaking believe I am alive.
Me too, man.
How are you?
I mean,
alive?
What's your name, brother? I like you.
Bro, dude. Dude, honestly, my
just
buddy
the fact that you are.
Yeah, dude. Okay, let me tell you actually how, just because it's kind of interesting. Because even Quagon said earlier, he was like something about married to a coin. So yesterday, my buddy even texted me. He's like, "Hey, are you married to this coin?" And it's not one that I am gonna trade on leverage because the market cap's so low, bro. Whenever everything tanked, I basically was married to this coin, and the price didn't move. So I was able to get out of that coin, have my bag to basically manage my position on the way down. And now, I mean, I'm still down, but it looks like I'm gonna be able to recover. I mean, as long as it don't get freaking just nasty, just in the world, in the crypto nasty. That's the only reason I was able to, dude. I had like my whole portfolio in a coin with like $70 million market cap, and it didn't flinch.
Wow, what was that?
That is that cards coin I was telling you about last night.
My God.
Yeah, dude, and actually now the price has gone down. So now I got out of the coin, managed my position, taking profit, getting back into that coin cheaper, a third of the
Ooh,
cost.
boy. You got lucky.
Yo, dog,
And
I might have been. I had to have been like 1 in 50,000.
that was spot.
You finagled it pretty good though.
That was
Oh,
spot.
dude, hey, yeah. That was. I had my whole portfolio in spot on that coin, and it didn't even. It was like it. Nobody touched it.
Oh man, I gotta start playing roulette with you and picking your numbers.
Nah, no. Oh yeah, no roulette, dude. I've got
Yeah,
I got it
come
down
with
to
me
this
to
time.
freaking buy some scratch tickets, man.
Oh well, that's you don't buy scratch offs. That's the thing. If you're playing roulette, you got to play one number at a time with low dollars, and you got to be there for hours. Because
there's another guy in here that survived, and he hasn't spoke yet, and it's Wooney because he was in Zcash, and go look what that did.
I'm guessing it went up.
It didn't even do nothing. It's up
Really?
now. Yes.
How old is this coin?
Mad
it's
old.
pretty old.
It's a dinosaur.
Dang, really?
I'll tell you, it's up 1.2% on the day now.
Wow.
Wait, did it move? Nope, it's at 0.2 now.
On Coinbase, it got cut in half. It went from 253 ish to 153. 150.
Oh wait, I'm looking on the day, on the daily, on the crypto bubble on day.
Yeah, unless I could be looking at the wrong coin.
ZEC.
Yeah, I'm looking at the right one. Yeah, it got cut in half. It didn't get cut in half as bad as the ones I was in though.
Wait, but on 24 hours, 24 hours ago it was 230, and now it's 230.
Oh yeah. No, it's back. Yeah, it's back. That's what I'm saying. Man,
Yeah, it went
dude.
down. It went down to 150.
I know, but he hasn't. But now it's back. So look at it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yo, I would have bought the shit out of that.
I would have been happy to be in that right now.
Yeah.
Gone through everything and lost nothing.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Good. That's what I'm saying. His circumstances just as good as yours. It's just a different. What?
Yeah, dude. I'm literally.
I have Zcash on spot. I'm
There you
I've
go.
been chipping away a little bit here and there, but
literally I needed to. I'm like, even though I was trading on leverage, I'm at like 80% of where my portfolio was. But if I get to 100%, that would have just meant that I'm buying it at spot at a higher price than where it was at. So I mean, I'm net negative. It's just the fact that I'm freaking alive is just like, man, dude.
Should be happy with that.
No, for sure, dog. For sure, I am, man. It's all those freaking hard lessons, man.
You should open up
This
a
shit's
poll.
hard, bro. I mean, days like today, bro, they'll make you pack up and go home.
I already would have been done, packed up a long time ago.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's why I like
at that point.
It's like if I was gonna quit, I would have quit like a long time ago. I don't think it's ever gonna happen.
What I just lost during this is nowhere close to what I've already done.
Oh yeah, for sure. My
like 90. Yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say it's like 90% less than. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, dude, same. That's why I'm just like so thankful that, especially on a day like today. But my Bitcoin liquidation, as I was like managing it down, which I wasn't over leveraged and I didn't have too much of my portfolio in it. I mean, like, just to be fair, like, and my liquidation was at like 102,997, and my exchange went down through it, but didn't wick me out.
Oh my god!
It didn't clip me. I mean, it would have just barely touched it, but it didn't clip me, dude.
Who showed you all that love?
Do what?
Who loved on you like that?
Bro, and you know what the thing is? The thing is the position is still down, but it just means that if it would have clipped me right there, I would have had to get back into the position right there to be where I'm at right now. The fact that it didn't clip me means that I didn't have to get back in at 102 or whatever.
Is that Mexi?
No, dude, that's Blowfin. Dude.
Blowfin.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be straight, dude. Blowfin, I've been like, it's where I pretty much trade, but it's leverage anyway. And I hadn't really ever ran into anything too screwy with it. If it happened on Blowfin, it happened everywhere else.
Bro, that's beyond like the opposite of screwy. They're like literally looking you up.
Yeah, and there's been times where Binance and Coinbase and these other things saw like this major like just BS wick, and Blowfin like didn't see it, and it was like bad stuff to where it was like would have basically ruined an account. Of course, that was me trading back, just not being disciplined. But
you should change it to an insurance fin.
Man, I can't believe I'm alive, man. I really
Yeah,
can't.
brother.
Man.
Hey, you are. Me too. Go dogs.
Go dogs, baby.
It's all about knowing how to play in between them hedges.
Bruh, Kirby would have been proud of me today.
Yeah, buddy.
Thankfully, I'm in like a position and level it in like at work to where I just have this stuff up all day long. Like if I've got a lot of work to do and I need all of my computer screens and stuff, it's one thing. Slow Friday, nothing going on. I'm just sitting there waiting until 5, wait until 5:30. then they basically halted trading everywhere, or it got shut down or whatever, and man, I hauled it back home. And then in the car, I saw where Coinbase had XLM at like 30, or Robinhood at like 35, 36 cents, but on Blowfin it was trading at like 24. So I was able to like feel comfortable because I looked at Coinbase too, and Coinbase was still up there, even though Binance was down. But it made me feel comfortable that it was at least going to cause price to go up. So I went, I had some small accounts that I went hard and heavy into the leverage, just as like a Hail Mary throw because of Robinhood and Coinbase basically keeping price 30% higher than what it was on the exchange I was trading it on.
Yeah.
All of a day.
Yeah, I wanted to get into the low, but my exchange, I, they normally shut down and do maintenance from 4 to 11, and they didn't today. So I'm like, okay, all right. So that was, looking back on it. But also, when I was able to get in, it was only able to get in to get liquidated if I'd have tried, because the 2 times they was able to let me get in was just only to go back down and get 8. So just stayed away from that and went in the spot at the low and played it safe.
Bitcoin. I'm doing nothing.
I mean, because if you caught some of these alts at the dip, you've already almost, you know what I mean?
No,
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm almost back to even. Not really, honestly, if I'm being honest, but it looks hopeful. As long as that don't happen again, I'm gonna be okay.
That's exactly what a lot of us is thinking.
The last, and honest to God, man, I give the credit like to this channel, obviously Dbloc just in general, but like everyone in here too, because it's all the, and I know occasionally we all kind of like go on these spiels about it. Oh, I remember the first one I went on, you know what I'm saying? But if it's not for this channel, man, I'm dead in the water again today. And I mean, it would have been bad too. The last like 3 big, just massive drops, I've survived the last 3. And anyway, it's just, and it's like that. The key we always like talk about is basically you know having, basically you don't want to like lose everything in your portfolio, and like you got to have money to make money. So if you lose it all and you're just stuck till your next paycheck or whatever, you know, and I've been down that. I have been down that. I've been down that, and I'm just like so grateful that I just can't believe it. Something like today, dude. That's the nastiest. I hope that's the nastiest I ever see it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean on everything you said.
Especially altcoins too. Yeah.
Yep.
It could get nastier, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I had my Bitcoin leveraged at like 15x, which I mean is not anything for Bitcoin. And for it to like I mean, for me to be playing like not playing, but for me to be at 15x on Bitcoin, um it's like I'm ready for something like this, but I would have bet everything that this didn't happen today. But it's like even though I would have bet everything that this didn't happen, I still was prepared not to lose my account if it did. And man, I can't tell you how many times, I mean, shit. The money, the money, the money that's just gone down the drain learning that shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, shit. I don't even want to think of how many zeros it's got behind it.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's like what you said. You know, all those losses made you win today.
Well, hell, I didn't win. I just didn't lose.
Well,
But that's
yeah.
winning, baby. That's the game's in overtime, coach.
Hey, that's the first rule. Don't lose money.
Exactly. Yeah.
Everyone thinks the first rule is make money, but it's not. The first rule is don't lose money. And the second rule is make money.
I mean, I lost money, but it's recoverable, especially with the action we've already had. God, I hate it for everybody out there, dude. Dude, I mean, if whoever was trading on leverage, I mean, literally the only people that survived that on leverage were the people in front of their freaking computer. The only ones, man. I mean, for altcoins, not necessarily Bitcoin, but come on, let's be honest. Who's
Even
trading?
that.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Who's trading Bitcoin less than 20 leverage, 20x?
I am. I have a 10x position.
There you go. That's why you still got your account too.
I was at 400.
It's also a short position.
Well, that's also why you have your account, because if it went the other way, you'd still be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 111.
It's been pretty close to the top too. But I already closed most of it though. I think it's dude, I was able to close like half of what was left of it, like almost at the very bottom. It's only a few candles after the bottom. I was like, damn, because it was way past my target already anyway.
Then you had to go shopping immediately on spot.
Yep, exactly.
Like literally right then and there. That's the thing about this is how little time they give us to actually make a decision.
Yeah.
There is none.
Well, it's all computers negotiating.
Moving everything at the same damn time on every single coin.
Yeah. It's tricky.
And this happened during Trump speaking or a tweet or I was asleep.
True social post.
A true social post. Wow. What a jerk.
Bro, I read it as soon as it came across. I read it as fast as I could. It had already taken, it had basically it was basically at the double bottom of the previous hit from the Truth Social post earlier. And man, I read it as fast as I could, and as soon as I did, I'm like, "Oh snap!" But dude, I mean, I mean, there ain't no way you can think that it's gonna go back down to World War III numbers.
Like as soon as the post went up, it was just boom automatically, 1 second.
So I just
Yeah.
checked the bags. Toshi, my little Toshi, went down to my very first buy. It's up 400% from its wick.
Wow, that's a move.
Wild.
Were you able to do anything
GG's.
about it?
No, of course not. I just woke up.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm checking everything. I'm just like pressing spacebar on Trading View, just like going through all the coins.
Hey, there's
Welcome
this,
to hell.
Ghost. There's
Yo.
this button on the right hand side. It's usually green. That says buy.
Yep.
that
Yes.
I bet that one will come in handy.
It did pick up the buys on big caps and bitty, but like for my mid caps, I wasn't able to get those prices. Did anyone catch that knife, or everybody was just staring at the screen when it happened?
I was asleep.
Well, okay, so I didn't either, right? I freaking basically heard everybody
Anyone long
reacting
from
to it.
101? Huh?
Well,
That's
I
crazy.
heard everybody reacting to it, and I rushed back. By the time I got home, I freaking, because I was like a 10-minute drive away. By the time I got home, everything had like almost recovered all the way. I was like, oh shit, but I still like as I was like driving, like I pulled over and like bought some stuff real quick. Like I think I bought like XLM. Like I threw a bit like a decent chunk of change into like XLM or something. And then
Yeah, we
I just
appreciate
kept
you, Qui-Gon. Hey, you might have seen
yeah.
my position, coach.
Oh hell yeah. And I just freaking started driving and I kept going home. And I still bought stuff when I got back. But yeah, like there's I don't know. There wasn't really time for me to grab it, but I'll tell you what I did do. I also like the other day started a bunch of grid bots and I had them all like basically going 50% down from where I opened them. And like so basically
Yeah.
the
So
entire grid
they
filled
printed
on
for you
all of
today. Oh my goodness, that's a
the the entire grid filled on all of them today. So I was like, hell yeah.
yeah.
I was like, I'm covering this
Wow.
for like a black. I'm like, even if a black swan event happens, I'm like, I'll be covered. And it went even below the grids that I set. Like I put 50% down on everything, and everything like swept below it. It was crazy.
Dude, that's crazy. You didn't even put a stop loss to your grid. You just let it happen.
No, it's a
That's
spot
awesome.
grid. It's a spot grid
Oh,
for
it's
my
okay.
altcoins. Yeah.
Yeah. It adjusts itself based on the price.
Yeah. So basically, well, no, it's like just like a grid that's set, like however many grids like inside of a range. So it's just selling my coins in the profit and then trying to buy it back, like on the retracement, right?
Yes.
But so so the lowest price, like you set your price, like the lowest price that I had was basically 50% lower than where I opened the bot. Like, and I have like 8 of them running on a bunch of different altcoins. So I just put the grid down like 50% and then up like 100, or some of them it was like different ratios, but for the most part it was like I set a lot of them up for like a 50% loss, or like a 50% drop, I mean. So as things were going up, they weren't profitable, but then as soon as things started to come down, they started getting profitable. So I'm making more coins. So those things are going good. but I didn't actually like catch up along at the very bottom of any move.
Did
Like,
where's Dbloc? Did Dbloc catch the knife?
I think he said he was swinging at some buys when there was like he saw some buy wells, and I think like I forget exactly where they were, but it might have been like 114 area or something.
Yeah, 114 was the target line. That's why I went to bed. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wake up just in time for 114. And I thought it was gonna swim sideways from 114 because like market was gonna close and Trump's
Oh,
just probably gonna like bitch
so you
about
heard about
China.
the China news? Did you hear about the China
Yeah,
news?
yeah, I
Oh,
was
okay,
still
okay,
around for that.
okay,
I
cool.
just looked at the watch and I was like, okay, that's enough time for him to close the market, say something, and just let this swim out at around 114. Then it would resolve lower towards Monday. But like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Vantis had a nice rebound from its low, like 70% rebound so far.
Ghost, how you doing?
saw-
Post earthquake and everything.
Well, we had aftershocks last night.
Yeah. Is your
Uh,
electricity back?
yeah, electricity's back. I'm good.
You
I came
sick
back on. I
DGNU.
think it didn't really knock the power grid off. So usually when there's an earthquake, they turn off the electricity so they can check on the power
Sure.
plants. You know what I mean? Just to make sure there's no damage.
Mhm.
So after took a while though. We didn't have power for about like 6 hours.
What did it hit on the Richter scale? I didn't see.
7.6, but
Ooh,
it
that's
happened
a
out in
good
sea,
one.
so we were
Right.
lucky. Yeah, because if the epicenter was on land, that would have wrecked whatever
Yeah.
that city was in.
Hmm. I'm glad everything's okay and you got your power back.
Yeah. Fam's okay, friends are okay. There was a reported one death. Poor guy. He was 81 and a hollow block just fell from a house and hit his head.
Oh, jeez. What's the chances of that's more likely to get struck by
I don't want
lightning
to
than that.
put humor into it, but like if you're 81, like you're already at your tail end, and
Mhm.
there's got to be a better way to go, right?
I guess it's better than suffering
Yeah, he
through a
was the
long
only and he was the
sickness.
only casualty yesterday.
You piss somebody off.
Yeah.
The only casualty yesterday, like what do you mean? You talk, where is it normal for there to be multiple casualties?
Oh, well, it was a very strong earthquake, Kwai. It was 7.6.
God damn. Well, so
Yeah.
wait, so that one just happened recently?
Yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
And
I
Super
was
D.
even talking on chat while it was I was messaging chat. I was outside on the street while I was looking at the charts.
That's why I said last night Ghost gets the trophy for the DGen of the year. Electricity's out post earthquake, and he's out in the back in the dark trading.
I mean, how often does
bastard.
that? How often, or like how frequent is that in that area?
We usually have like we have earthquakes every year, but very light ones. Like if you were living in LA, you get used to them, right? Or like if you're from the Bay Area, you'd actually feel like 4.5, little tremors. So we're kind of used to it. But yesterday was something else. Yesterday was strong.
Yeah, I think recently over here we had like a 4.2 or 4.5.
Yeah. That's usually what you feel when you're living next to a fault line, so Yeah, but I was pretty strong yesterday because I was standing in the middle of the street and I could like barely keep my balance. Man, I'm still going through all these charts. Toshi went. Whew, imagine catching that knife. Sweet takes the trophy though.
100%.
For a big cap to do that, it kind of scares me. You know what I mean? If a big cap can do those numbers. And XRP, oh my god, XRP. That's XRP's number 3, right? Or number 4?
It takes turns.
That's scary though. XRP doing those numbers. That's how easy it is to get XRP all the way to $1.
Bro,
$1
you didn't
7.
see. You
What?
didn't see. Doge took a spot. Doge is number 3 now.
Yeah, I
Wait,
guess there
I
was
haven't
too
looked.
many people on Big Brother, you know? As far as Wales is concerned, you know? I
Oh
think a
my
couple of
god,
them big
Doge
boys
went
got
all the way
eliminated.
back to last year. Doge went all the way to 9 cents.
Yeah, it got pretty bad up there for a second. It was like it got bought right the hell back up though.
Had Drew on suicide watch.
That's crazy. I'll be honest, I'm happy that I was asleep because that would have knocked me out of a lot of spot bags.
Ghost, it was like 6 weeks ago on that Sunday or whatever when you and I were talking, and all of a sudden Bitcoin just went straight down
Oh
to the
yeah,
bottom.
I remember we were like, "Oh, look at that candle! Oh, it's correct. Oh wow! Oh wow!" And that was live too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. Let's keep going.
Yeah, but this one's something else, huh? 19 billion. This is gonna take some work to repair. This is gonna. Whales
Dude,
are happy for sure.
that is
Yeah, whales are
absolutely
happy for
insane.
sure. My problem is how retail feels all about like how retail would feel when they look at a chart. Like for example, your top 5 coins just went down by half, 50% in 15 minutes just because Trump said something wrong. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
As an investor, like how would you feel about it? Like
Yeah, I'm thinking this the more this kind of plays out, this was going to happen sooner or later. They needed some type of excuse to make it happen. I mean, he's been talking this crap for months. He didn't say anything out of the ordinary that hasn't come out of his damn mouth the last 9-10 months anyway. I think they were setting up for this. They just needed a catalyst and use that as an excuse. I think just jumped on it right away. It's just a guess, obviously.
yeah, Leighton was spot on Sui. Me and Leighton have been going back and forth for a good month and a half on his TA on Sui. He was actually calling this big, huge M forming, and I was like, no, no, no. You're already having support and higher lows coming in. It'll come back up, and this candle went all the way down to his target. He
Yeah,
had
you're
one of the
right.
most ridiculous. Yeah, he had one of the most ridiculous targets. He was like, Ghost, this is gonna go down to $1.50 or $1.50, $3.30. And I was like, that's crazy. Get out of here.
Yeah,
I thought he
for real,
said
it went
50
way lower than
cents.
that.
I thought he said 50 cents, 50, 60 cents. I thought he said lower, under $1. Because I remember that conversation he was having with you in the chat. And he said,
Yeah, yeah,
beware of
yeah,
it. It's
yeah.
going under
We,
$1.
yeah, I think I owe Leighton 10 Doge because I had a bet with him. It is not gonna hit that number. Oh
Shout out
man.
to Lexington.
Yeah, Leighton got it on. No, I saw his TA. His TA, it looked good. It was very sound. It was just basically me thinking of how retail would feel at that number. You know what I mean? I I didn't think it would be that fast because my thoughts were my TA was I don't think retail is gonna allow it to go that low if we were gonna go slowly towards that number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if it was that quick, okay, now I get what the play was. That was a very evil play. Whoever the whales are on Sui and they were able to do that to their community, that was crazy.
Hell, I'm wondering what Radium did now because I mean my thought the whole time's been like, where's the liquidity?
Ghost, look at fart coin chart on futures. You'll laugh.
Oh man.
Look at what that did from the bottom to here.
I mean, looking back on it, of course, kept it obvious, but like, I caught a few things, but on the 5 minute, when we started having those big body candles, green and red, just sitting there, it was like just building a lot of liquidity here to dump the price. Because the few times I've seen that where it just sits there and we get them big green candles, red candles just sitting there, it just dumps hard.
Yo,
So
Dragonfly, did you look at Altcoin?
no, sir.
Look at it.
Yeah, it went down to 90 million market cap and shot up straight back up to 300 million.
I might Altcoin on spot right here, honestly.
So I'm saying, look at fart coin.
Crazy.
What do you think? I'm waiting for a dump on it. Let me do that again.
9. Oh my god.
No, man, I could have
Oh
slept
my god, dude.
500.
I got a fib from way back in the day, Dron. Damn. It almost hit the 3618 on the fib I drew. Damn. Oh my god.
Yeah, fart coin was the king of this on this thing. Couldn't have got a better bounce than that. Let me know if you can find a better coin to bounce.
Yeah, the guys who played that suite right there, right? They're probably like, this shit's amazing.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, but that's the epitome of a V-shaped recovery on all them things. So are they gonna hold? You tell me.
What's good, y'all?
What about them V-shaped recoveries on everything?
Look at Sui on the 1 minute. Right, because everybody's like, oh my god, it 3x'd off the bottom. That's incredible, right? Like, oh, if I would have just caught a leverage position. Sui wiped out more leverage positions on the way up than the way down. Look at these wicks on Sui.
That's nuts.
Look at this.
Okay.
Oh, so people were short
These
heavy.
are 1 minute candles.
Wow.
That's insane.
Damn.
That's nuts.
Unless
I'm
you
about to take a
bought on
screenshot.
spot, you got chopped up. I mean, that is a blender right there. That is
So
a
yeah,
blender turned on
I'm
high.
happy I was asleep.
So
Happy I-
Binance apparent. So the way exchanges work, right, is that a lot of them have Binance as their liquidity, as their backup, basically. So because of that, a lot of them are in debt to Binance. Binance zeroed all of their exchange accounts, which is why nobody could jump on any sexes. Only ones that were free was BTCC, MEXC. What was the other one? Some of the independent, some of the more independent ones. Bybit. What's the other one that starts with a B or has a B in it? I can't remember. Blowfin.
Nix.
They call it a overload attack. It's theft. Same shit that always happens on an extreme level. They tried to say that the system got overloaded, right? So like, look at it like this, right? You've got all of these liquidations. Well, let's just look at all these lines and let's assume all of these are liquidations. And then let's assume that everybody had their wish limits down here, right? Prices that nobody thinks is going to go to, buy orders. They swept the liquidity. What happens when they zero the accounts is all the books go to zero. Right? Remember we talked about what happens when there's gaps in the book. Right? If the books are at zero, the guy that wants to sell here doesn't get his order filled until here. And that leaves the candle. And this guy does the same, and this guy does the same, and this guy does the same. And that's when you get those like. So they're trying to say that, oh, it was just, it got overloaded, network got overloaded, da da da. But they're also seeing that they got rid of all the buy orders, all the limit orders got removed. So not only did it crash and you had to shut down the exchange, or you had to shut down access to slow down, but all the limit orders were removed. So it means they got all the money on the way down and nobody got to buy the bottoms. Unless you were able to get on the exchange and manually buy on market. Now, there's no circuit breakers in crypto. That's exactly how we're going to end up with circuit breakers in crypto, though, that type of bullshit.
For sure, dude.
Now, had there been circuit breakers, we wouldn't have picked up SUI at the prices we picked up SUI, or picked up ADA at the prices we picked up ADA. But it's bad, man. That's the thing about leverage, guys. And yeah, it's rare. Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot. Yeah, you sound like you're paranoid whenever you warn people for years and nothing crazy happens. But I mean, FTX was just around the corner. Luna was just around the corner. Not only that, the huge liquidation event that we had a couple months ago. This one. These are all events where you could have done everything exactly right. Right? You could have done everything by the book, had your stops where you needed them, been paying perfect attention, and still got completely wrecked. Damn, that's crazy. I just saw the print screen. Yeah, they were saying, so let me look at the Binance. This is the Binance message that they put out. Due to heavy market activity, our systems under a high load, some users may experience intermittent delays and display issues. So some people, their portfolio was on zero. Like they see the dump, they go check the portfolio's at zero because they're having display issues. So they don't even know what they have. Excuse me.
Yeah, for about 30 seconds, I was looking on my exchange on Twitter to see if there was any type of FTX type of stuff, and I didn't see nothing that. Then I switched back to something else, but that's what come to mind on mine because everything was dipping hard. Just having that back there, thinking maybe something bad.
That your funds are safe tweet is it's almost like a meme in crypto. Like whenever an exchange puts out a tweet and says your funds are safe, it's always bullshit. It's like literally always bullshit. Probably one of the worst tweets you could put out.
Yeah, that SWE, what you showed, that was similar to Bitcoin. Like if you caught the retest at 104 or at 108.9, I think, beer math, like you were safe. But you only had 15 seconds, 30 seconds, maybe a minute at 108.9.
SW, I watch Ben all the time, and nowhere did he say that he expects alts to go down 90%, brother. I'm sure he'll tell you that himself.
Yo, D, what up?
What's going on?
What's going on? All good. All good.
I heard
Spoke
you
up.
came into the
Having
party late,
coffee.
huh?
An hour late. But yeah, like when you show that 1 minute chart for SWE, yeah, I understand why a lot of people didn't get what they got. You want to hear something crazy? I just got messages from a couple of friends. They had limit orders on SWE and Soul, right? When the glitch happened, where
It
so we're all
skipped.
Binance, like most of our spots are in Binance, right? Um, some of their orders hit, but some of the lines on their grid going down didn't during the malfunction. So they're really pissed right now. They're sending messages to support.
And I feel him.
Yo, crypto don't sleep.
No, it doesn't. That's crazy. So if you were to put, yeah, that's interesting when you talked about the circuit. If you put circuit breakers, how can you do that with blockchain? Blockchain,
You can't.
it's
It would have to be
you
done
can't,
through
right?
the exchange.
Oh, through the exchange.
Yeah, so people would still be able to get around it on DEX.
Yeah,
Basically, what it
they
is,
would
these
go
these
around.
are basically self-serving circuit breakers.
Wait, you got
I
cut off
really
there.
want to come down here and put in a higher low somewhere around 0.5 or golden pocket. Where did I put my lighter? Give me a second.
It'd be nice if price would just chill, talk some TA, and and relax.
Does it sound like somebody's snoring in the background?
If someone's snoring, that's definitely EMAD.
If there was a time to be awake, it would be not right now. I mean, right now. Crap.
I'm trying to check if anyone in chat rode those lows. Like if anyone was shorting big caps all the way down there, was able to click the button. Close the
But if you did the
trade.
play, I think that thing froze. Like 3 times
You know
this week
what?
on market open. You know, we had that pump at 925 pre-market and nice SFP, and then went down good. And so if you did that again today, you was good.
Yeah. I'm checking my messages from other groups. I don't see any messages yet, like people actually writing SWE or SOL all the way down. Oh wow!
You know, and even the guys that
What's
did it
impressive
right.
is ETH. Though. ETH basically didn't budge too far. That's impressive. If you want to impress people in the government and people who want to start projects in ETH, that's one way of impressing people. Yo, D, how do you think ETH was able to hold that range? That's crazy. ETH didn't go down as hard. Or is it just because of the sheer market cap?
No, there must have been buyers. I mean, everything, dude. It was bad. It was bad, man.
I think even bears got ate up. Like the guys that shorted, they probably tried to long and gave it all back and then some. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah, that's very fair.
I did
Nah,
that
if you
a
were a
month and a half ago.
scalper, you would have been like really green going down and tried to catch that knife and would have probably got stuck out like a couple times before you got it right.
My guy, ETH went
Oh yeah.
down almost 25%. It went to 3,300. If there is one coin that held its ground pretty well, it's just Bitcoin. Bitcoin went from 116, 117 to 100. Like it had
25 is not bad considering. Okay, so if you look at the top 10, 25% is not bad because everything else went down more than 50%.
BNB didn't move that much either. BNB went down from
Really?
What a shock. I'm
Really?
sure it's just coincidence. You remember we were before all of this shit happened when I went off and I was tracking wallets and
Yep, I remember exactly.
I said Binance is sending Bitcoin to Wintermute, like they're gonna run some sort of play. Obviously didn't expect that, but
yeah.
We saw the signs early in the wallets. There's no reason that Bitcoin going down 10, 12% should have done that to the alt. Zero reason whatsoever.
Really? BNB not moving?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's treacherous. And
I
it
mean,
should be illegal what he's doing.
It's one thing to have Bitcoin go down 10% and the alt goes down 30, 40.
Yeah, true.
Ghost. I was watching BTC come down, waiting for a stopping volume candle, and somebody said that SUI was at 60 cents. I turned to the alts, and every single alt was plus 75% down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you're the one telling me, breathe, boy, breathe. For half of the
Yeah, you
market,
were bugging out.
See that the portfolio. Nah, my guy. I wasn't in any position at all. I was just flabbergasted. That's all. But honestly,
Yeah, I would have been crazy enough to sell some of my metals and just like try to
Now
ram
the
it in
funny thing is, while we were
spot
watching it, I was looking at metals. The gold was going up, silver was going up. It's like, yep, risk, safety.
Yeah,
pretty evident.
Well, The Black Swan took long enough.
I'm
We
glad I
haven't seen Black
didn't.
Swans in a while.
I'm glad I didn't sell my gold and dump it into crypto. See,
Yeah.
that's
Oh
another
yeah, you
reason to
said
be
you
in
were gonna
physical.
wait.
Another
Yeah,
good reason to
just
be in
that day.
physical. If I had been in paper and I could have just easily tap, couple buttons, sold, and moved money around,
Yo,
I might have had that
I
in
gotta
already
thank
somewhere.
I can't thank you enough for not answering my question in chat because
What
I
was
asked
that?
you that exact question yesterday.
Oh,
I think you were busy with looking at something. I was like, D. So I took remember. I
Yeah,
think
I remember you
about
asking that.
4 months ago. 4 months ago, me and Dbloc, I was telling Dbloc, I'm only gonna take profit at 4K. He's like, yeah, 4K. Yeah. Remember that? We had a conversation on gold. So I took 50 out at 420, like 4K, then 4020, then I everything else, right? And I asked you yesterday, should I rotate this into Bitcoin while Bitcoin's in a downtrend, like try to ladder it?
oh, okay. No, I
And you
didn't hear
didn't
that.
reply. And you didn't reply. So what I did was like, I don't like what Biddy's doing, so I put it all in silver.
Nice. That's the rotation there, in my
Woo.
opinion. You want to keep the same level of sort of safety and still have exposure to like a higher ROI than you're gonna get on gold.
Because
Then
I took you not replying to me as like, Ghost, you're not
it's a
thinking.
sign
Like,
from the universe.
yeah, it because I understand like I know when you're trying to tell me like you know better.
That's
So
funny.
when you didn't reply, I was like, oh, why do I have to leave metals? Metals is in a super cycle, so like it's already doing its thing. It's a blow off top, so I just moved it into silver. I don't care how slow that goes up. It's already above. It's already on a blow off top, so we don't know what the top yet. But yeah, because when I was looking at Bitcoin going down, and I saw the BlackRock wallets were selling off, it didn't provide me with oh, it's safe to come in. You know what I mean, Dbloc?
Yeah.
When your indicators, all of your indicators, even your paid indicators, don't work, then it's not time yet, right?
Oh, nice, Rajesh. Good. I'm glad you got out of the way of that with some profits.
I don't like that what Binance is able to do. It ain't right.
That ain't right, bro. I agree. I feel you.
That's something needs to be done. This is not okay for him to
My
do that.
friends are so pissed because
Imagine if you lost 10 mil or something, how you would feel right now.
Dude, someone needs
And
to
you're not
snuff.
talking
No,
like
not
10 mil
not.
down. 10 mil down, wait a couple months, worst case scenario, leave it. Like we're talking 10 mil gone.
This dude's gonna get a bounty put on his head. Seriously, it's that to that point. Watch.
Well, it's like, Kobe Bryant was going to get Chris Paul. Then the commissioner come on in and it's like, no, it's not happening. That's what happened.
D.
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
What exactly? So, you probably mentioned it. I was gone for a minute or 30. Something about Binance that ran out of tradable balances, and that's the reason why they wiped them out to free up the market.
Well,
That
it's
was
they basically zeroed out all smaller exchange accounts underneath them. Basically just took all orders, existing orders off the books. It's like like we were saying, it's like a circuit breaker that they pulled
so
to stop the
people are not gonna
bleeding,
get.
but that made it to where people couldn't buy the dip. That made it to where people's stop losses got skipped. That made it to where people's limit orders got removed. Can you imagine if you had a bunch of? Imagine if for some reason your TA told you that it was going down to those levels, and you had a nice grid set down there, and you woke up
Oh,
today to see this, and then you go look at your portfolio and you have no coins, and you're like, wait a minute.
they're not immune to it, are they now? That's gonna be lawsuit after lawsuit if somebody takes it serious.
If they went to that drastic of a measure, I think that so these exchanges aren't going to let it get to the point where they're like anywhere near insolvent, like Binance, obviously, right? But there are points to where they can lose enough in one day to where they're like, nope, chill out. Because remember, this morning, we saw CZ spend all morning selling Bitcoin to buy BNB. So Bitcoin reserves were already sort of taking a hit when that happened. And then you get demand from all other, because remember, everybody's trying to transact. It's like a run on the bank, and then the bank shuts its doors.
Okay, that's messed up. But the people are not going to get their money back. The books that have been zeroed, am I right?
No, like people who got liquidated, no, they're not getting shit. If you're,
No,
if
no, imagine. Oh, okay, they only got liquidated.
yeah, no, they had this, they had display issues too. That's different. That just means people couldn't see their portfolio. It just showed everything at zero. That comes back. But people that got liquidated or people that stops got skipped and all that, like, yeah, they're screwed.
Yeah, but that's not trading. That's manipulation. That's cheating. That's treachery.
Yeah, I don't think they can do much about it. What else could they have done?
No, they were saying, Lippy, Binance put a post out that said that people were having display issues, and I saw a bunch of people on Twitter that were showing screenshots of their balances basically zeroed out, like even stables, like it wasn't showing their dry powder. But yeah, I'm sure different people had different issues.
Yep. It's a mix. It's a mix of different issues.
No, it's all bullshit. We know it's bullshit because we know it's bullshit because the limit orders. We know it's bullshit because the limit orders were removed. At that point, there's no explaining that, right?
It was the same when I was trading, when I was trying to trade oil in the Corona crisis, right? When it went below zero, everybody was waiting for it to stack up on it, but they had blocked it. And when the price had stabilized, only then they made it available to trade again on every site, if I remember correctly.
It's it's funny that it's really close to what happened on silver as well in the 70s. 1979, the Hunts brothers basically cornered the market on silver, on supply, and then they removed access. You had this big ass drop here on silver.
Oh, that is. Whew. Well, technically, yeah, it's 60% around that.
This drop is what created the beginning. It's like 76% drop. This drop is what created the beginning of the cup and handle that silver's just now breaking out of in 2026, 2025.
Yeah, it took 12 years for gold to break out its huge cup and handle. Yeah.
Damn.
Silver metals move slow, commodities move slow. They're on a longer 60-year cycle, KV cycle.
Yeah, the last 4 or 5 years on BTC looks very similar to gold. The last 12 years, or no, yeah, the last 2 or 3 years on BTC, and gold the last 12, 13 years, very, very similar.
Everything looks the same right now, guys. There's no TA I can give you specifically on each. It's all done the same. Only thing I can tell you is pay attention to how much they've recovered. Right? So
Pepe.
if we get rid of this shit,
Look at that.
get rid of that. Let's get rid of all of this.
I got something for you to look at for
Right? And
entertainment
then
purposes.
just look at the recoveries. Right? All you want to pay attention to is how high they've recovered. Right? This is going to tell you if there's actually anybody on the sidelines interested. I'll switch through all of them. If you're interested in a specific coin, pay attention. We'll probably cover it. If not, I'll look it up. Wow, look at the holy shit. I think Sui was bad. Look at the chop on whiff.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, you cannot
Look
do
at that.
anything with that, bro.
Anybody that
Buy something
tried
on
to
the
play this got absolutely smacked.
damn. You don't have that on Bybit, D. There's nothing like it on Bybit. It's very,
Binance, man.
very
Binance. Somebody need to go to jail for this shit.
it's
But look
different,
at this
man.
one.
Bybit does
This one candle.
That's what I'm saying.
This one candle was a 14x, a 15x.
No way.
Yep.
Bro, doesn't matter what your entry is, you're getting stopped out. Whatever position you have.
No, we're talking about spot. You could have made 15x on spot if you were allowed to buy, which you probably weren't, and if you were allowed to sell, which you probably weren't. Dips like this, in my opinion, are for spot. If you're gonna be crazy, at least be a little safe. What else? VRA, Voxel. Ooh, Voxel's curling up.
Must have told me to do that
Virtuals.
in my conscience.
Mostly everything
Voxel?
recovered about the. Oh, look at Via. Octavian. Holy shit. Okay. 21% for the day. Somebody was ready to buy that. But now hold on. Let me not breeze through that. Where's the dip? This is the dip. It didn't even look like it wanted to dip. Like it dipped against its own will. And then bam.
Looks more like CIA than VIA, you know what I mean?
It's funny because it's not a very, like, nobody's really talking about Octavia. It looks bigger than it is. It's only like 40%, but Turbo, Trump coin, another one that had extreme volatility there. Oshi. Oh, Swift. GG's for Swift. Sonic.
A lot of these charts look like Trump's haircut. Actually, come to think of it.
Sui. A lot of these things have the same shape, right? But the outcome was not the same. This has the same shape as what we just looked at, except it's a 3, almost a 4, actually more than a 4x. 4.5x on Sui if you caught the bottom, which you didn't unless you were on Dex. STX.
Damn, bro. Were you awake for this?
Oh, hell yeah. We were watching this shit live.
Oh, my
CI,
God.
RSR. Now, we watched it. Oh, my God. Look at Ronin. GG's.
Yeesh.
Rest
Still
in
down
peace.
there.
Everything else is looking like this, and you're looking like this still. That's not good. Render. Wow, look at the volatility on render, too.
Yeah, I was going to say render, man.
Radium. Quant. Pith.
Dead.
Oof, nice V-shaped recovery on Pith, and then it came to its senses.
I bought some. I got it.
EYR. Pump. Prime.
Wait till you see Farcoin.
Oh. Platinum took a dip. Wow, Pepe coin had a Pengu. Pengu looks nice. Pengu is just about to pop up and get back to where it dropped from. Others BTC, right? So all your alts, small caps, mid caps for the most part, against Bitcoin, right? So their what you call it chart's gonna look similar. Hondo, OKB, Nvidia's gonna be rough on Monday. And Q is gonna be rough on Monday.
Wow.
Nero, look at these V-shaped recoveries. Holy shit, that's craziness. If you left the house for an hour, if you left the house for 30 minutes and came back, you probably wouldn't have even, you would have looked at your portfolio, thought everything was okay. Mix, Morph, Moondang, You see, Link. Link went all the way down to $7.86.
What? Oh God! Why did not? Oh wow, Link! Look at that.
$7.86.
Nobody bought that.
Almost 2.5x. I added to my Link. Lido.
You got it?
Yeah, I added to my Link and I added to my Sui. Launch plan.
You're a killer.
I almost doubled my Sui amount. I mean, it didn't. It felt good on the buy, but I was still down 70% on a lot of shit. I mean, now that it's recovered, obviously it's looking very nice, but not everything's recovered. Jasmine also V-shaped and then kind of came to its senses. DX, IMX.
Yeah, my portfolio was down about 70%. And like I said, I looked at the news for 30 seconds and then I was looking like, okay, did somebody hack my account, stealing the money? And there was a number of things going through my head.
Look at the recovery on ETH.
Yeah, that wick is not visible on Bybit, by the way. See that wick all the way up to 400? Yeah, that was not of it. That's I can see that on Bybit. It's just on Binance, I think.
That's nutty. Yes. ENS is like, what a great Ethereum beta. But again, if you didn't buy this on spot, GG's. Like, not only do they wreck the leverage on the way down, but they made sure to wreck the leverage on the way up. For anybody trying to buy the dip on leverage. On most coins. I'm not gonna say all coins. Some of them would have been nice.
Oh, Crypto Face was furious, man.
Oh, I can imagine he was probably pretty heavy.
He
And I
said he's
know
never
his
traded.
stops got skipped.
He was bitching about Binance doing this purposely. He
Not
said he's
wrong.
never. Yeah, he said every Binance controls what? How many exchanges? A lot.
Yeah, it's all the little smaller exchanges underneath it, basically.
Dbloc, if this is bad FUD for Binance, would that be good for Base? Coinbase?
I mean, if Base had a token, maybe, but people have a short memory. Binance just did this shit. The only difference is that Alt was strong. Dom was stronger, was in a better place, so it didn't affect the alts as much. But we just had the largest liquidation event in history not too long ago, and it was Binance doing the same shit. Nobody stopped trading Binance. Everybody went right back to work.
Damn, people need to boycott their ass and just leave.
Okay, it's good that you said that, dude. None of my friends are leaving Binance. It's the only safe place they can keep that amount of money.
The problem. That's why they act like that, because they know where else are you gonna go that has our liquidity.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That happened. Everything is still in Binance. Like, you get what I mean? Because we're from that part of the world where, like, we don't want to use Coinbase. So, like, and the only place where we feel that there's enough liquidity and less slippage is really Binance. So, yeah, they do that. We get pissed. We send tickets to support, but our money's still in the exchange.
That ain't gonna cut it.
I have a little bit of position in Avantis. I'm not trying to, shield it, but it's like, maybe this is the rotation from out of Easter into Avantis,
It's funny how Asta shut down too, and people were like, "Oh, Dex, huh?"
Yeah.
What's it at? 60?
58, something like that. It's everything. I mean, if you look at it in a small time frame, but if you look at it at the right time frame, I'd wait. I'd wait for everything to create a proper structure.
Yeah, it went down to 39 cent. Avantis did.
Hey, Dbloc, look at fart coin chart so you can laugh.
Can't be any worse than anything else. It can't be worse than mix.
It's yes, it is. Wait till you see what it did. How low it went.
It went down 500%, Dbloc.
Holy crow.
Oh, in the surprise.
Yeah, from like 50 cents, it went down all the way to 9 cents, and went straight back up to like 30 something.
That's crazy. I got it at 17 cents here, but yeah, that's nuts.
Yes. I have 17
anybody-
cents always.
We had that M pattern here, but again, all the bearish TA in the world can't compare to what actually happened.
Does anybody beat that though?
I don't know. I'd have to find that chart. What chart are you looking at?
Oh, Sui did. Sui went up 400%.
Sui's killed
I saw
it.
9 cents on Blowfin.
Yeah, Sui went up 400%. Farcoin went up 300 plus. But Farcoin went up 400. Considering it's Sui is a big cap. So imagine the amount of money that went into Sui to get it back up there.
Yeah, I see it here on Kraken. It went down to 9 cents.
Yeah, that's worse. No?
Yeah, worse going down. Yeah, worse going down.
Holy
like
shit.
The recovery.
Nope.
Oh
Cosmos
my God,
wins.
who's that?
Oh no.
Oh,
Cosmos
wow.
wins.
Oh, what is that?
Adam, oh my God.
Cosmos went
What
down
Adam?
to 001.
Are you for real?
Holy moly.
Oh,
Mother of all V-shaped recoveries.
Where's it
Hold on.
at?
I need to go down into the seconds to really find this.
No one's gonna catch that. No one would have caught that.
Who the hell's
That's
buying
crazy.
Adam
That's
on
a
a dip,
win.
bro? Nobody's buying this shit. Sorry. If
Who
you
bought
bought the
that?
dip on this, you need to tell me why. Look, we're on the we're on the 5-second chart, and it's still just a wick.
Oh
Man.
wow!
If somebody
What
got
exchange was
that,
that?
This is Binance, bro.
Oh.
This isn't even
A
like.
lot of
Other
people are
exchanges.
buying it for some reason.
Because I won't
somebody's
win.
It's
life-changing
still even
second.
even with that. Oh my god. Nah, bro, shut up.
That's a spot trader's dream.
Oh, wow! 300,000%.
And you could
I've been
have had it.
telling everybody that was going to happen.
I called
I
it.
think that only happened on Binance.
Yeah, nobody bought that wick, guys. I know it looks great. It looks like a fantasy. Everybody's doing their math in their head. Nobody caught any of that.
Just imagine though.
That's retirement level shit right there.
Well, I know where to put my next fantasy buy into Cosmos.
Yeah, there you go. Imagine
No,
just having a buy down there. Just
we used to have a. Yeah, we used to have an Adam guy, in chat.
Al, somebody.
Atomaro.
My bad. Hold on, Al. Somebody calls a black swan in the Discord every day.
I talked about it last night with Joe.
Yeah, Atomaro.
I can't wait for Danny to. Yeah, I can't wait for Danny to wake up.
Yo, Dbloc, I put a picture of Trump's side head haircut. Anyway, it's just the charts always look like him. If you're ever looking for a new image, I think that it might be a good one to put under the chart. I like your images that you put under the chart or over the chart, like Liquidity and the Labubu.
Why
Remember
is he
when
doing that shit
Labubu?
with his mouth though?
Hey
Like, what
man,
is that?
it was like the fourth picture on Google, cuz.
When Trump made that announcement, man, it wiped out 1.6
$5 trillion in stocks, man. Oh my god. What Monday's gonna look like?
Sometimes, bro.
Damn.
We
This
keep
is
waiting
twice
till
he's done
Friday.
this.
Twice.
Well, like the Trump coin, malaria, and
Bro. The last time he did this was right here.
You think he shorted? Hitman his boys? Hey, watch this, man.
Every one of these dips on S&P has been tariff scare. Listen, I'm not mad at it, bro. It happened the way it happened, cool. But if people are gonna keep panicking at that sort of news and making it easy for the, because if the sentiment wasn't so bad, it wouldn't have been as easy for this to happen. But everybody's like, oh my God, all Chinese products are gonna be banned and everything in Walmart's about to go up 500%. Like, guys, this is the way he negotiates. He's done it so many times. He comes in, he's like, I'm gonna eat your kids. And then he comes back and he's like, I'm just kidding. 10% tariffs.
And then CZ does that at the same time.
It's the selling pressure, right? That creates that, in my opinion, triggers those sort of preventative measures by Binance, which really is just clearing liquidations, clearing the books, clearing limit orders, zeroing everything out.
Sounds like they're trying to test his little.
There's an exchange
his
called
buttons.
WebEx that's actually refunding people who were screwed over during all that.
You know, this would have been this drop would have been amazing if it happened. Where the hell am I? You know, this is the 9th here, right? So this drop would have been amazing had we not got shitted on by BlackRock for the past 4 days, right? If we had pumped up and then DCA'd out of everything nice and neatly, and then had that drop on when the liquidity is going down, we have everything falling on top of each other. Trump news, people selling, whales with huge shorts, Binance pulling their bullshit, and liquidity going down at the same time. I'm sure it's coincidence, right? That can't be timing or anything.
People saying he did it purposely, freezing. Second time he did that, freezing everyone's account on every exchange they back. Cause
Nah, he'll back down. He always backs down. It's literally his negotiation tactic.
I think China did this on purpose. Just because they're like, all right, dude, Trump's going to throw tariffs at us. Bitcoin's going to go down. Our currency is falling. And it's going to give us a new buy price here. I'm just saying.
Tough talk, man. That's what happens when you talk tough with somebody who's not scared of you. This isn't, Kazakhstan that needs the U.S.
You ain't wrong.
You talk tough to the wrong person, they talk tough back, and now you're stuck, right? Now your ego, now you've got to, you're 100% terrorist. We'll give you 100% terrorist. It's like, bro, what are we doing,
bro? Dbloc, you did your research on the shutdown, right? Did you find any conclusion, or did you find any?
2 weeks is what everybody was expecting. We're coming up on the 2 weeks, on the 2 week level here pretty soon.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't have too much hope in it. It's not the right people talking about it.
Are you ready to do TA on this here?
On what?
This bear flag.
Where do you see a bear flag?
This Bitcoin flag.
They're just in a range underneath CME like every weekend.
All right. That's what the box is. All right. I see. Okay, let's go alts.
I know everybody wants answers right now, but we just went through some historic shit. Gotta let this cool off. What we're doing right now is we're testing sentiment.
We're testing it good.
I'll tell you one thing, a lot of small wallets got drained out and a lot of big wallets picked up all those coins.
Oh yeah.
I have a few friends. They got totaled on their perps bag. That's why
It's
you don't
okay.
put everything in your perp bag. Like they got totaled. They were on cross. They got totaled. Their futures wallet is 0.
That's why
Yeah,
there's some
can't be me.
exchanges. Be careful. Some exchanges automatically put you on cross.
Some people say like you got enough money to carry the load of a cross trade. That's what happens when you're in cross. Man, I feel bad for the boys.
That's the problem everybody had, Tanner. Even people that were here watching it happen in real time, the exchanges still screwed them.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay, I see one of the messages. So his futures got totaled, but he had a stop loss. It went past it.
Of course it did. Bro, when price
Oh my
goes to
god.
113 and then
What
it
does
blinks
it
to
do?
110, you're nothing in between that is getting filled.
Oh man.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Dexes, I would have been screwed, Nicholas. That's where I picked up most of my buys. I eventually managed to get some shit on centralized exchange, but
Yep. Same here, man.
that's another thing, Worm. That's another thing we're not talking about. People who got auto deleveraged in a short.
You know, Sony Mexi worked perfect during all that. Basically.
How long did those last? Like, was it only during that bottom?
How long did what
Where
last?
they couldn't do anything on their exchanges.
For a while. A good half an hour.
Because when I woke up and I saw what happened, I was able to do whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was long enough or if it even happened. I'm assuming that nothing happened where I was at.
Mexi, aren't you?
Weeks.
Yeah, weeks. That's what I meant. Weeks. I said Mexi weeks. Yeah, nothing happened
As
on
far
weeks.
nothing happened as far as I know. So
Oh,
there
I
you go.
was buying,
You
selling.
went on there. See,
Yeah,
there. Thank you. You went. So there you go.
Bybit went down further than most other exchanges. I think it went down to 102.
I brought that up, but I called it Mexi. I meant weeks.
Leverage exchanges have the big wicks. If you look at the spot charts, those are the ones that have the actual bottoms. The difference between the spot chart and the leverage chart is that liquidity sweep on the book. Bro. sometimes things happen that help solidify your rules for you. You know, even after doing this as long as I've been doing this, some of my rules get kind of shaky. Like, rules are meant to protect you, right? But if they don't protect you for a while, they sort of like, what have you done for me lately, sort of shit. But days like this, they help carve that shit in stone. Remember how I tell you guys always have stables? Like, I'm never all in. They always have to have some stables on the side. A little bit of money went a long way down at the bottom of those dips. Right? Even if you only had like 10, 15% in stables or something. Yeah. Yeah, there's stable pairs on dexes. I mean, the good thing is that people already had some PTSD, right? So they had already shaved some profit off of alts just because of scares of it dropping, because of how this whole year has been. But yeah, this was a rough day, man. I just imagine some of the shit people are going through right now.
Yeah. So Dbloc, if you were to play this out, now you have something like this happen and everybody's pissed. And retail, usually they go to Twitter, right, and YouTube to see if it's the right time, and you see this amount of panic. What do you think should happen after this to attract retail back in and like?
First thing we need
you,
to do is
do
put in a higher low.
Okay.
Because right now everybody's just holding their breath, thinking this thing is just going to go back down.
Yeah, for sure.
So Bitcoin needs to put in a higher low. Ethereum also needs to do its part. Ethereum has a nice higher low going now, actually. This holds, that would be nice. So you have your W pattern here on ETH. But you need to get above 4K again. But if ETH can hold its ground and Bitcoin can hold its ground, then the alts will continue to do what they've been doing. Dom is falling out. We got to keep an eye on that, right? That'll let us know if people are still trusting alts or if they're getting scary. There's also stables.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people, including myself, who are scared to miss this opportunity, who did it bottoms.
Yeah, but that's like with every dip, though, right? Like, we know things retrace. We know how to kill that anxiety.
Yeah, but this is extreme, though. Beyond all them other ones.
Yo, Dbloc, check out Dixie. Dixie just like gave it all back.
Dixie needs to die.
The JTO came down to 50 cents. Now it's back at 107.
I found another winner, Dbloc. Check out FET. FET went down to 1 cent.
What?
Bounced back.
What?
Yeah. FET went down to 1 cent. Went straight back to 36 cents. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, sorry. My bad. 11. My eyes so bad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's way
Yeah,
different.
11.
Now you wonder why women ask us why when we always tell them 8 inches, they doubt us because of our eyesight.
You guys are a bunch of liars, that's why.
Quiet 1-inch coin.
Say was a nice buy. Say went down to 8 cents. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's hard to find anything that wasn't a nice buy if you managed to pick it up.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
If you were actually able to buy it, you're not regretting it right now. At least right now. Give it 24 hours.
There's still a lot of stuff that is down, man.
There wasn't a whole lot of time to buy, honestly.
Plus, it's important to have a list, right? Like, I know it sounds dumb, but having a list in order of importance of the portfolio that you're holding. Because when it comes time to sell, like let's say we did have to sell off for some reason, like you want to sell off in a certain order. When things are moving fast like that, if you had 30 positions, let's say you decided to sell off, you had 30 positions, you didn't get through your entire list by the time that shit hit bottom. So it's important to make sure that you know what needs to go first. And the same on the dips.
Instead of having
if I had the opportunity to buy something, what would I buy first and in what order?
I was going to say, instead of having a red phone like the president, you need like a red folder, your go-to emergency folder for events like that. Any other way.
Yeah, Nicholas, when I turned and I went to the alts and I saw that they were 85% down, 90% down, 75% down, I started buying immediately, bro. I was like, there's no way that these stay at these prices. If they do, it's over. And if it's over, then whatever. You know what I mean? At that point, I'll just, whatever. I'll take my L.
I can't like actively trade more than like 5 coins, like at any given. I mean, today was obviously different than like a normal drop, I guess. But that like so I'll keep it all in spot, or keep like the a lot of different bags in spot whenever there's buying opportunities. But yeah, dude, it would. I can't imagine having that many positions on a day like today.
What I used to do when I had a lot of positions and I'd be in a situation like today, I'd make sure, like this is if you're past like I guess 10 positions, 10 positions, you hook it up with an API. Most exchanges you can hook up an API on your exchange, and you just get like a batch seller, like any kind of bot, like Crypto Hopper. And most of those bots, they have a global sell button, and it sells all your positions at once. So even if you're on like Coinbase, you can still sell them all at once as long as you hook up your Coinbase to an API.
Can you sell everything into Bitcoin?
Yeah, you can set it up like that. You can even group, like on Crypto Hopper, you can have like groupings and stuff. So it's only going to sell one of your groups. Yeah, you set it up to what you want to sell into. You can sell it into stables, you can sell it to Bitcoin, whatever you want to sell it into. But you can do a global sell to have them all programmed. So it's not that hard. Like Crypto Hopper is super easy to program.
KekBot, the AI agent, that voice activated trading agent, will do the same thing. You say, sell all my positions into Bitcoin, split the orders for the least amount of slippage.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it'll just do it. I haven't trusted it with my portfolio yet.
Is that the same one that
That's
has
what
its
it's
own Twitter
supposed to be
page?
able to do.
Yeah, with Coinbase, like you just got to make sure that you only give it read permissions only, and you have to give it basically the bot. Once you give the first key read permissions, and the bot itself, you have to let it buy and sell for you, but you can't give it transfer permissions. And there's some people got like that. They gave API permissions to transfer, and you don't want to do that. But if you're doing arbitrage, you have to give them permission to transfer too.
Guys, a bot is just going to do what you tell it to do. It's just going to trade like you, but automatically. So unless you're following a default bot, if you don't know what you're doing, you're just creating a robot that's going to trade bad.
Well, they got some good presets that I mean,
I would
just
stick
like
to the
together.
presets if I didn't have any yet.
Yeah,
Like DCA bots and shit like that.
exactly. They even got like blanket presets that would like only buy if it's low under the Ichimoku cloud and only sell if it's above it. Things like that can help.
Latin King, right now we're trying to see if Market Maker has what it takes to keep us in a traditional weekend trap, which would be the most. Listen, explain something to y'all. If after the day we had, they managed to keep this in a traditional weekend trap, like if nothing happened, I'm just gonna be sitting here staring at my screen like, what is going on?
I mean, don't you think like the magnitude is bigger, but we're kind of Bitcoin's done things like this before, right? I mean,
Not all
yeah,
at
you know, maybe with the
once.
Black Swan.
Yeah, it's just not all at once. Last thing that was like this, I was saying, is this really reminded me of that COVID when we got the COVID news that they were shutting down the
Yeah, yeah.
U.S. and we got that big 40% candle or whatever. It felt a lot like that. Like you didn't even have time to panic because you knew you were supposed to be buying, but you're actually a human, so you got to react to what the hell's going on. Like it was a fight. Yeah, it was definitely a fight.
Yeah, I had to buy some of this Farcoin. It dumped like it's still down 46%. It dumped one of the hardest out of the ones I was looking at.
Yeah.
Time to wash up.
And what's going on? Well, remember we were talking about before that the whys are important, right? And I'd love to talk to some bears because all of the imbalances and all of the shit we had underneath us that had people thinking it could come down to, 100K or whatever, right? Even though that's not the reason it dropped, those got taken care of. That leverage is gone. We know what triggered the news. We know what made it worse. Both those things have stopped. Unless Trump I mean, what you can't. All right, what is the escalatory news that we get from Trump? You were already at 100% taxes, right? We're already at 100% tariffs, and he's talking about blocking off all imports. So I think what changes this for us is some soft news, right? What changes this for us is the next time that Trump says something, it's got even a slightly softer tone, right? Would help.
You know how I look at it though? Ultimately, this is actually bullish because on maybe legacy side, it's bearish, but for gold, crypto, silver, and some other things, commodities, I guess this could be really bullish, And I think crypto, just like before wars and right after when we saw Ukraine, get hit with Russia and everything tanked, and same thing with Iran, and then all of a sudden we got pumps. I think there's going to be another scenario just like that. People get shook out, and then we keep it moving because ultimately something like this, tariffs and all this thing, is bullish for crypto. It's bullish for crypto.
Well, the easiest way to put it is it has nothing to do with crypto. Like there's no tariffs on Bitcoin, which means
which
that
makes
it's reactionary.
that bullish, though.
Yeah, yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's like immune to stuff like that, and that's people would run to crypto to get around stuff like that, to get around tariffs.
It's the fear. We just got to get past the fear stage. Fear and greed's down at 29, 24, something like that. So this is a nice hard reset. So my point was, at this point, unless you just think that it's not over, there'll be more bad Trump news, right? That's understandable. Other than that, I'm having trouble to find like how anybody could still be bearish after something like this. Obviously, we feel bearish. You're not happy. Your portfolio took a big hit, but chart-wise, Now we just got to close the week above that red line, or we do have a big scar on the macro that we're gonna need to take care of.
Block, I was going to ask you a question in keeping with kind of that same idea you had about, having a list of your go-to, coins when stuff, crashes like what happened today. And this is a little bit on the morbid side. What is your thought? What happens if something happens to Trump? He passes away or he strokes out and he can't be president anymore and Vance takes over. What do you think happens to crypto? What do you think happens to the Trump coin? If he passes, do you think it goes up or it goes down? And
that's a good question.
What do you think happens to the market?
I don't know. I mean, if Trump passed, would you sell your Trump coin?
Trump kind of detached himself from his meme coin because he's like, this is not just a meme coin when he was talking about WLFI. So by him saying that, when you're saying this is just a meme coin, he's already saying that meme coins aren't serious. So I think it would be more like, WLFI would be more affected than the Trump coin would.
I think it has less of an effect than what happened here. This affects people's pockets.
Yeah.
This is completely different. That would be a sentiment thing, and maybe the uncertainty and people. It would obviously depend on how it happened, right? If it was another sort
I'm
of
just
like
thinking of something more natural
attempt or something.
Right.
Yeah, or if he just died in his sleep, something completely different. But if it's something that spark off some sort of like civil unrest, and then we're talking something different,
Well, even if he died in his sleep, that would probably spark things off. Because people would be like, "No, man, he was killed in his sleep."
Damn, King. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories like that today, bro. Everybody's stops got skipped. It's like, this is what I talk about all the time. I don't want to play a game where I can do everything right, have all the best risk management, have all the correct sizing, have all the best TA, the best alpha, and still get wrecked. I don't want to play that game. It's
What's crazy is the
unnecessary.
exchanges, a lot of them have the disclaimers there too that's saying that, like it's happy basically and things don't always get triggered.
It's rough, man. It's rough because it's like, let me mess up. If I mess up, I can deal with that. You know what I mean? But to get wrecked through no fault of my own, somebody like, nah, bro. Something's got to happen. I'd be at Binance's door like, CZ, come out, bro. We got to fight, play ping pong. You got to let me beat you at something.
And what I've noticed and I've heard also is that the order books on futures and perpetuals aren't as basically one-to-one as they are on spot. So there's some buffer in between that gives the exchanges a little bit of buffer time to do some shifty stuff in between those like half a milliseconds. When it's on futures, it's like the data is not as quick as on spot for some reason.
Yeah, people's stops got skipped nasty, Serbo.
A lot of alts are trying to
Complete
form
wipeouts.
My bad.
You're good.
A lot of alts are trying to form Adam and Eve-ish type of reversal.
Let's see if this was the higher low for Bitcoin. I would have really liked a deeper higher low, at least to the 0.5, but see what's up.
Dbloc, that red line that you was talking about, that's up top, right? How long do we have
2 days.
to hit that mark before it becomes an issue?
2 days.
Okay, cool. So does today count as a whole day?
We already got we would have liked to close the daily candle above. That's why it says no daily or weekly candle. So we've already got the first warning sign with a daily closing below. Now we just need to make sure that weekly candle is nothing but a wick underneath that line.
Got you.
As far as October goes, I don't know. Last time I checked this, we were down at the bottoms, I think. So we were negative 134 for October. Drum roll. 0.9. Not exactly the dumptober that everybody wanted, but I guess it depends on the asset. It's still insane to me that Bitcoin only dropped 11-12%. And everything else got wrecked that bad.
Yeah, percentage wise, I don't think it's really all that bad. Percentage wise.
I was reading a post earlier, the biggest liquidation ever, Dbloc. Is that true? Shit.
Yeah. Yep, this is history.
How much did they say altogether?
Somebody
16
started
billion?
trading somebody started trading yesterday. Just think about that for a second. Like somebody's first day in the market was yesterday. And then this happened.
And he'll never touch it again.
He's gone, brother. He's so gone.
Somebody got paid today on Friday and decided to jump in.
Man.
Thanks for coming.
So who do you blame? Do you blame Trump and CZ, or one or the other? Or?
You blame Trump for the dump. You blame CZ for not being able to take advantage of it, and for your stop losses not triggering. The shared responsibility.
Man, CZ was getting paid. I was watching him. He was with Thread Guy. While this was going on, he was on a video call with Thread Guy, like an interview. And you could see him looking at the screens, prepping his shorts. His mouth was watering. You could tell, man, he was in for win it. He was ready to go. So I think he opened up some shorts. He helped the flow, that whole winter move, all those things. It just kind of, he was even kind of fighting it. He was like, the word winter slipped. He's like, yes, and sometimes crypto does this, and then winter can, and then he tried to backtrack himself when he said the word winter. Like he's given up a little bit too much alpha, so I don't know.
You see these 2 5-minute candles on Dom? Those 2 candles from 59 to 63. That's where all the carnage happened for the alts.
Dirty.
Yeah, when you get a second, if you can, just watch some of that video and tell me he's not like just doing some ops while he's doing that interview. Like he knows things are popping. Like he's got the short set up, and like he was winning. He wasn't losing. Hey, hats off,
So who made the most of the money? Exchanges for sure.
Casino always wins.
It's like the casino, man. Same shit with these leverage trades.
It's
The exchanges
worse,
making
man.
millions.
Dude, leverage trades are worse than I think the odds are worse for traders in leverage trades than in the casino straight up. That's what it seems like. I mean, 95% of people are getting wrecked.
It's like Russian roulette. The longer you play, you can come in and have a great run, bro. You can come in and have an amazing run, but some games you can't just play forever. Or the odds are gonna, you know what I mean? Odds are gonna catch up.
Yeah, there's some big influencers that said they might have to step away now because they got riggedy wrecked getting too comfy.
Anybody in particular?
I follow this one guy, Wizard of Soho, and he's so cocky. Like he does this weekly wisdom thing, and he's just super cocky on his things. And he has some nice calls, but You know, he's always like, he runs it, he just knows what's up. And now his blame is basically saying that the APIs on a lot of these exchanges weren't giving the exchanges the right price. And that's why a lot of people, including his position, got liquidated because the APIs and the oracles weren't spitting out the proper data. And he's like saying they're going to be liable and all this stuff. So he's going on this rant about that, but he's saying he's stepping away and stuff. And I don't know. I'm going to look into that because that is an interesting angle. I don't know if APIs had problems and if oracles had problems giving out the data for the prices. And if that's true, that's an interesting angle that people might be looking into, like going against the oracles if they screwed things up on this dip.
Well, CoinGlass was down. That
That's
shit was so
wild.
bad. Even apps that have nothing to do with crypto were
That's
struggling.
wild.
CoinGlass, like 30 minutes after the dip, put out a message. We're back, guys. It's like, yeah, thanks. It might have
got
something to
frozen.
do with everybody and their mother going to see where the buy walls were and shit. They just probably got flooded. More like a web page problem. Yeah.
You want to see something crazy? You go on the RSI heat map on CoinGlass. It's just a wall of red going down the 4 hour.
That's a good
On
point.
the 4 hour.
Hey peeps, how's it going?
What's going on, brother?
Take a deep breath. Bitcoin will go back to 120. XRP will retrace to 301 and everything will be okay. This freaking thing looks like a heart monitor.
I was looking at this RSI heat map the other day and watching everything sitting at the middle because that's where it was, right? Like everything was literally just sitting in the middle. Wait, this is not the RSI heat map. Why is it showing me this?
Yeah, this morning's one down and then up and then it flat lines.
That's not that either. Where the hell is it?
Oh, I got a question for you.
You have to go under data at the very top.
Oh, okay. I got
under
you.
data. And there it is to your right. A little bit.
I got you.
One
Yep,
over.
yep, yep.
There you go.
Let's see.
Holy shit. Well, we always talk about when this thing gets down to the bottom, it's goodbyes.
Wow.
Oh, I gotta go look at that.
Yeah.
There's the
Yeah, that's what I was
starter
talking about.
thingy.
Okay.
Oh my god. Looks
That's
like
a
a
24
fireball.
hour. Look at the 5 minute though. That's how far
It's like someone threw
everything
a bucket
came
of
up off the bottoms already.
Jeez, look at that. That's insane. Well, someone's going to make money at some point because someone's going to put in a trade and it's going to go all the way back up again. And they're going to make a couple of thousand.
This was the biggest don't trip out of dip ever.
Dang, that was a heavy one. There was a dump on the XRP one. It retraced again quickly, but it went down to 1.77 and then it went back up to 144 again. That's insane.
Yeah. Chris, what I want to see is I want to see a softer tone come out of Trump before Monday. We get a softer tone out of Trump before Monday, the stock market won't get hit as bad and we won't have to worry about secondary effects. Come in on Sunday night and say, we're just playing, we got it.
Or China's saying, okay, we'll let's talk, let's get together, let's stick to the.
That's what this whole thing is
the plan.
about. Neither side has any intention on imposing 100% tariffs. Neither side.
Mm-mm. But China didn't buy our beans. That's where the problem came in. So the farmers are pissed off because they don't want to buy the beans. They're trying to spite us.
The reason that the soybean farmers are having such a problem is because we deported half their men, their labor.
No.
I'm not even playing. I'm dead ass.
No.
It won't be color. It'll be that's suicide, because it's what you're doing is you're assuring that you're gonna get equal tariffs placed on you, and we can't pay 100% tariffs to China. We won't.
Yeah.
It's all
The only thing that
negotiation
counts
tactics,
now.
guys. You come in with the
Yep.
scary shit first, and then you come back the next time and you're like, okay.
And China's in financial ruin, so they sort of with their back against the wall. So let's hope this gets sorted out within the first 2 days, Monday, Tuesday. If not over the weekend.
I used to run the same sort of shit on my parents, yo. I used to be like, Ma, I want to get a tattoo. No, you can't get it. What are you crazy? I can't get a tattoo. All right, fine. There's a party tonight, though. If I can go to the party tonight, it'd be cool. Sure, go. They're just so happy you're not getting the tattoo. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing with the tariffs. Oh, 100% tariffs, and you come back and you're like, nah, give me 20% tariffs and buy our soybeans. They'll be like, all right, that sounds way better.
Okay, so looking at the stats here, Dbloc. So I'm looking
Sure.
at XRP. We had 280. We dropped all the way down 170. Came back, sort of started
Even
230, and
lower,
then went up
brother, on
to
some
234.
exchanges. That shit went down to
Yeah.
like 111 on some leverage exchanges.
So I wonder if the big worry is over now, and okay, everything is a bit more normal now. If we're just gonna cruise at 244, between 244 and 250 for the weekend on XRP, what will it be? 113, 114 on BTC. Perhaps a slight retracement, nothing big, and then just waiting for the news. Is that what you also think, or?
That's what I'm waiting for. I mean, like I said, the why is important, right? So I feel like I have a good grasp on why that happened. None of those negative catalysts are still in place. You don't tend to react emotionally twice to the same news. It would have to be an escalated news. Kind of hard to escalate past 100% tariffs unless you're talking about straight sanctions, you know, and embargoes and shit like that. 2, Bitcoin got what it wanted, cleared the books, zeroed everything out, back to norm. Any weak hands in the market are gone. They sold the bottom. They sold all the way down just to watch price come up, you know, 4x on some projects. They're out of here. They're gone. So, I mean, could it be a bit of a delayed reaction? Yeah, I guess. But do I expect the same thing again? No, the same catalysts aren't there for me. I don't think there's enough fear. I'm talking about on alts. Could Bitcoin come down to, yeah, Bitcoin could come down. What I'm saying is these alts that have already 3x, 4x, I don't think they're going all the way back down to those lows. Right? That was a function of exchanges having difficulties, books being completely cleared. I mean, when I say completely cleared, I mean some order books had nothing on them. Which means if you put up if you put an order up here to sell, you got filled down here.
What's stopping him from doing it whenever he wants?
From doing what? Oh,
That
we just did now.
Well, the China thing.
There's no liquidations to get. Right. 2, they tend to do this thing when they have. Oh, you mean Trump?
No, well, no, the China thing mainly, where the books and all that.
I'm confused.
What
What do you
CZ
mean?
did.
Oh, well, that like I said happens on big news days, right? No event goes unexploited. So we saw it happen during the last tariff scare when we had the largest liquidation event. We saw it happen now. They'll keep playing the book. As long as there's bad news, they'll feed into it. But this isn't new for CZ either. Like, this has been happening for cycles on cycles. It was just the speed and the violence of this was serious. Perfect storm,
It
like
was
I
quick.
said. Right? It happened at a time where people's sentiment was already at an all-time low. It wasn't hard to convince people to sell. The selling on the exchanges and the exchange issues made people panic and sell everything. That slipped the order book over and over and over and over. All the liquidations that got hit were sell orders, so that added to it. So now you're adding sell orders from longs being liquidated into that mess on the order books. This is a perfect storm.
The sad thing is no one saw this coming. I mean, 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock California.
The thing about black
It's
swans.
insane. Mm.
And okay, so people are saying, well, it's not a black swan that he put tariffs on China because that's predictable, meaning like it's not a surprise to anybody. It's not an unpredictable event. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But CZ adding to the mix after 3 days of BlackRock. Now, the real question here is, what did BlackRock know? Because BlackRock got out of this shit, got out of the way of this shit 3 days in a row. They sold off, and then all of a sudden they were done.
Oh.
No more selling necessary, and then boom.
Mm.
Like if you look at this black, well, let's see, did they buy any today? No, even 40 minutes ago they were still, they sold off through the dip. 300, 300, 300, they sold off more. 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. Those are $33 million sells. Back.
Look at that.
Right? So they joined the party.
So,
Gee.
I'm sorry to say, but I'm starting to look like this is all. They're all on the same chain, China and the United States and BlackRock.
Well, to me, it's not surprising that BlackRock would get a little ring on the red phone for anything big that affects their pocket, right? It's one thing for Trump to come out and screw all of us. It's a whole nother thing for Trump to come out and screw BlackRock. Right?
Yeah, I don't think this is intentional, to be honest. I mean, him and his family is for crypto. I just think it's the whole thing with China that's just. I mean, even
And
like
guys, they got
stocks went down.
Nah.
He's
sorry to
easily
interrupt, but
baited,
they got
man.
the
Trump is
warning though.
easily
I mean,
baited into talking tough. That's the problem, man. It's really easy to get him to say something crazy.
but didn't we see BlackRock kind of like we were scratching our heads? What's up with this unload? And maybe they got the memo. You know?
So just say, yeah.
Yeah.
Past
Yeah.
3-4 days.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone that works close by and just give them the heads up. Easy to do. Illegal, but easy for those guys.
In my opinion,
Guilty.
if I was Larry Fink and Bitcoin and Trump kept coming out and saying things that affected my pocket, there would be a phone call made. Like, look, I'm not gonna tell you how to be president, but you can't keep doing this shit not without telling us. Don't forget who the true masters are here.
It'll be interesting to see how this plays out now. At what point is it going to start recovering? Are we going to see it tomorrow?
I mean, to be
see it
honest
on
with you,
Monday?
we just saw the recovery. What we're waiting for to see is if we hold ground and continue. Maybe we didn't recover all of it, but we only Where we talk.
Money's got to come back.
2% from the drop. We failed to recover 2% of it. Question is, does it hold? That's the important
The
thing.
only place for market maker to go is up to go grab those shorts, isn't it?
Psychological high and low. I said it earlier. My longs for today are into the psychological high and low. Yes, we took a little U-turn in the wrong direction, but still, that's what I would like to see. But remember, it is the weekend, right? So after a move like this, I would have to assume that market makers are working double time to bring things back into balance. So the attempt should be to keep us inside of the weekend drop. Whether they're successful or not, we'll have to see.
Did you offload any bags or did you stay in fully?
I didn't sell a thing.
Yeah, okay.
I bought.
Also, what I'm wondering, it's not possible for retail to get like coins like Sui down to 0.6 cents, right?
No.
It has to be that people involved were massively allocated in those coins to a point that they own like 50-60% of the coin.
It's the order book. The order book slipped. Got to a point where there was no orders in the book except for exchange orders, and they got pulled when Binance zeroed out.
And the same people who sell bought up the bottom here, do you think?
I don't know. Like I said, there wasn't a lot of time to sell. If you sold during the last 24 hours, then yeah. But there wasn't a lot of time to sell. The really screwed up thing about it is that, you know, most people probably didn't. If you did sell your positions, you probably didn't sell it until like here. And then when price got down here, you couldn't buy back because the exchanges were screwed. So the next time you got an ability to buy back your Bitcoin was somewhere up here. So that ended up costing you money.
007, bro.
When this happened, I was saying, like, if you don't have a game plan and you're on spot, sometimes doing nothing is the best thing. Just do nothing. Last thing you want to do is get in a habit of panicking and selling red candles. Even if this thing continued to go down, it was eventually going to pop back up. That's when you sell. If you're going to sell. Not financial advice.
Yeah, especially if your goal is coin count. If you're just like, yo, one day I want, 50 Bitcoin, or one day I want this. Like the goal is the coin count, not the fiat.
But the fiat value was killing me when I looked at it until I made those buys at the bottom. And I saw that coin count go crazy. And I was like, oh. There would have been no opportunity for me to responsibly double my Sui position. I wasn't buying Sui at the levels we were at. Definitely wasn't buying double the, you know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a little gift.
And that's
Just
another.
doesn't seem like it at the time.
Another thing is like, if you, even loans aren't good because usually they get interest, but having that dry powder on deck, man, for situations like this is so key. That's where the money's made.
So, even just being heavy Bitcoin, right? If you were heavy Bitcoin went down 10, 11%, everything went down 80, 90% or whatever. It's nothing to pull some Bitcoin out and buy some dips. Right? It's just about protecting that buying pressure, that buying power.
Especially once you have conviction on and you're just like, you've been watching them for a year plus and you're like, oh, really?
It's always interesting to see how people react to what's happening today. There's a guy that wrote, "Crypto is a rigged casino, and today's events prove it beyond doubt. A single colossal Bitcoin whale shorted at the peak, and then just minutes before the market shattered, crashed, piled, and millions more in short. At the very bottom of the drop, he closed 90% of his Bitcoin short and completely exited the Ethereum short, pocketing roughly 190 to 200 million in a single day. That's the only instance we can trace, but speculation is rampant that the scale was far larger and extended across other exchanges. Don't be naive, this wasn't luck. Someone was either manipulating the market or front running it. Either way, the collapse was engineered and investors has every reason to be alarmed."
CZ here. CZ Binance here. I'll be right back.
So does that mean the bull market is over or what?
No.
It's over.
Oh, it's over.
I'll be back, guys. Give me a second.
The fact that we're still above 110, that's amazing.
Yeah, that is actually amazing if you look at some of the other cryptos.
Yeah. Before the
Yo,
summer
Ghost.
started. Yo,
Yo,
what up?
Ghost, I loaded up on that fart coin.
Yes, sir. That's a great low, man. What price did you hit?
Let me see where I got filled at. Hold on, let me look down on my fill.
Actually, even here,
I got
even at 30 cents,
what's that?
you're good, dude. Even at 30 cents, you're good.
0.352. I got filled.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a great way to start the week next week.
Hopefully, man. If Bitcoin doesn't do anything silly here, I think we should be good.
What happened to your Wilfy? Were you able to average down? Because that took a hit before the hit.
Nah, man. I got wrecked on that.
Woo!
Yeah, definitely. I took a hit on that, but luckily I hedged that with some very low caps. I had 2 low caps I was playing with, and one of them didn't play out that well, but the other one did. And now I'm just like, all right, if I can get double the amount of Farcoin that I had before this whole mess happened, and even though my fiat value is down probably 40% of what it was, I have double the amount of Farcoin that I did before I was doing the last scalp. So I'm like, all right, let me get back into this Farcoin.
Yeah, so that will
Top,
average out later on.
man, I'm in top 400 now, baby. Let's go.
Keep going. Keep going.
Did that COAI or COIA hold up?
Yeah, it did.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that was a good call, man, because you called that even before you told me, like, you were already calling that.
Yeah, I was fine because like I saw a bunch of my groups they were just calling it. It said a great project and good backing. So it was and the chart was very natural. It wasn't just like the market maker pushing it up. It hit $10 last night.
Yeah, nice, and it had that whole BSC narrative that helped push it too, probably because it came out of the Binance Launchpad, right?
Yep, it came out of the Launchpad. Yeah.
So what coins did you guys buy on this dip, or you guys are getting it?
Just a nibble on big caps. That's it. Just small nibbles. I'm not too confident about the chart just yet.
Yeah, I just aped into Farcoin, but if Farcoin goes below 30 cents, I'm selling. I'll take the loss and sell below 30. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. You're in spot anyways.
Yeah. And the only reason I took Farcoin is because it got hit the most out of all the ones I was looking at besides WLFI. Be right back.
Oh, I found a winner, guys. Check out Cas. Remember, yeah, you remember Caspa?
Was it KAS?
Yep, it went from 7 cents all the way to 0.009, 700% down. Then went straight up 500%.
Oh my god! Another one.
Crazy day.
Yeah, that's not on Coinbase. I had to go back in my Coinbase account after all of this. Fartcoin. You know, Fartcoin on Coinbase only went down to 21.
On Coinbase? That's weird.
That's all I see. Let's see. Low is 21.61. Let me go to weeks and see what it did on spot. So you gotta be on these little exchanges. Let me see.
Yo, guys, I wasn't around last bull cycle. Was perp dexes and people trading on leverage also a thing, or is it more like a recent
No,
thing?
no. Here's the thing. So now you have these exchanges trading at like 50x, 100x, right?
Yeah.
And when you're the market maker, you only need to swing up and down by what? A percent to
Couple of
liquidate.
percent, yeah, for
Yes.
sure.
Yeah. Before you had bigger ranges. So I remember everybody was only going it was already degen to go 20x. You get what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
So everybody was on 3x, 5x. So when you have liquidations that far and you have 10x and you have when liquidations are that far, you have better ranges. Basically, the market maker helps the market go up 10%, 10, 15%, go back down 10, 15%. You get liquidations. Yeah, it was a very different market. I guess that's the reason why the structure was the way it was last cycle.
Because the
And
problem I
it
see now
was
with
also
really launching is like every time when we are too excited, there's just too much liquidity buildup, which will just end up getting recovered by the market makers.
and the thing is about the liquidity buildup also is like Dbloc keeps on repeating it every time he comes on. He tells everybody like when we invited, when we invited the wolf in the den, like when we invited institutions to come in, we got to play their game. You know, it's not anymore like, okay,
Do you
retail,
think?
let's go, let's get coffee, let's get hype, let's get
Uh,
euphoric.
do you,
Like they're
do you think
playing it
easy
smart.
mode is forever gone?
I'm not.
Because I don't see easy mode coming back like anytime soon. Also, the people who bought up the
I
dip
don't see
are
anytime soon. I think we'll know more when we get into the bear market and Dbloc kind of tells us what's going on.
yeah.
Because for now we are in like this is expert mode. This is like final boss mode.
Yeah. But the people who bought up the dip are more than ready to dump on us heavily once we go into
Oh yeah.
some kind of alt season, and that will be super rough. So
Yeah. And you can
it's
see
kind
it
of fucked
also
up.
in Dbloc's M2 chart. His M2 chart says a lot on what's gonna happen in it for at least a week. So liquidity is gonna drain for the next couple days to a week. So we have to be careful on the ranges that we're trading in. I mean, if you think this is the right time to get on leverage, I would beg off of it for now. Especially it's a weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just like chill out and see what the world wants to do with crypto after something like this. This is the biggest liquidation event in history. Nothing
That's
like it
crazy.
ever. Crazy.
I mean, maybe this is needed for us to propel higher because otherwise it's just too much euphoria and too much people building up long leverage,
as
maybe on
as
a movement like
traders,
this.
that's how we see it, right? As traders, that's how we see it. But we also
Mhm.
have to consider new money. You get what I mean? We have to consider
Explain
how
me.
they look at the market. So we need to build a structure for new money to appreciate what crypto has to offer in the future. Because if we
Mhm.
don't build that structure, then there's no reason to come in, right? Especially now that metals are just flying. Like I see a green chart and I see this. Like where am I going to put my assets, right? Now where am I going to put my fiat?
Yeah,
Which
for
risk
sure.
asset seems to be the safer choice at the moment? At the moment.
I also think
So
people would be a better trader if they just inverse the chart. If you just look look for the bearish
yeah, no, I
setups,
know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
for sure, man. I mean, elevator down. If you flip the chart, you go hyperbolic to the downside, bro.
Right? The harder you push down, it's like when you pull a beach ball underneath water. The harder you push down, like the deeper it
Yeah,
goes, the
yeah, yeah.
harder it's gonna fly up.
You
That's what
know,
happened when remember that last summer when we were having that huge bear flag for 6 months, bull flag for 6 months.
Mhm.
And we were ranging, and then when we hit like 45K, 60K, we launched straight into 100K.
Mhm.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to go through that again for a little bit more.
Damn stuff.
What are you
I
on?
also
What's your flags at the moment?
what coins or I didn't understand.
What
I didn't
coins
hear
are
your
you in
question.
at the
Sorry.
moment? Yeah, what
Today
coins are
I
you in?
bought TAC. What did I buy also? I also bought some Pengu at a low level. I
Yeah,
bought some
Pengu did
Pengu
really
was
well.
very low. Bro, I
Yeah.
saw a guy in my group and he bought on 75x Pengu at 0.07. He has
Wow.
16,000% trade right now. Yeah, crazy.
Wow. That's crazy.
I mean, Pengu is if we end up going parabolic and all that kind of stuff, Pengu is for sure going triple its size. Then the dude has like a 45,000% trade. It's crazy. Let me look
Yeah,
about also.
I'm staying away from
Some pump
any
fund I bought.
leverage trade for now. But yeah, let's see what Bitcoin can do on Monday because I just took a look at the S&P and the Nasdaq, so they took quite a hit. Let's see
Oh
if we
yeah,
can
yeah.
fill that gap on Monday.
You know, recently I looked up what is the most used position in crypto. Is it going long or going short? And actually, majority of the positions is like 51 or 52% is going short. But that doesn't really make sense to me because retail or just the average buyer, they rarely go short. So I think it's the market maker or just
Exactly what you said is why we're still actually pretty bullish. I mean, the mere fact that we didn't hold that 100K or 102, we're back up at 112.
hmm?
Yeah, we still got bullish sentiment so far. I mean, for traders, like the people who are actively on this chart, because I don't think retail wants to touch this chart at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. It's crazy. If you zoom out and you look at the XRP chart, the wick down that we just did is insane. It doesn't make
Right?
any sense.
Right? It went all the way down to last year. Went all the way down to last year. Took out everybody who had longs, all the way from $1 or like
Yeah,
took out
that's crazy,
everybody.
bro.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I was talking to Dbloc yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. I was like, "What is the hype about XRP? I don't get it. It's just a stable coin, so much liquidity in it, so much cash, and it barely moves. Why do people love it?" And he says like, "Yeah, people have been riding XRP since 0.5, and they have like fought a long battle. I mean, nearly just visited the level again. That's crazy."
I don't know if you play video games, but it's like we're playing Dark Souls right now. Like Dark Souls 3 on like extra hard mode.
No, I see what you're saying. Do you trade on leverage? On leverage?
I have a small portion of the bag that trades in leverage, about 7 to 10%, depending on like when I see a bigger dip with a pretty good volume to recover, then
Mhm.
I increase the amount of fiat I leverage. Sorry, the amount of the portfolio that I leverage. But like, yeah, I try to keep it low because it's really not. I mean, you could see it from this chart alone. Like, it was a very good thing that I was asleep.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm on leverage trading mainly, and I'm cross mode. I did end up this week profitable, but damn.
Oh yeah, I
The
mean the range this
my
week have
idea
been.
was we would get a violent reaction out of the 4-1 on ETH or like 3.8. So I was like positioning myself DCing down, and then when we hit like the level down, I was like, yeah, this is it. Didn't went too heavy because I was also going to add up if we're going to go parabolic or anything.
Oh yeah,
And
I
yeah,
mean, on ETH,
I'm still in
that's
that
good.
position, bro. 41
Really?
entry. Yeah, yeah.
You still alive?
So
You're good.
yeah, but I hedged and I did some other shortings, and overall I lost a couple of bucks today, but over the week I'm profitable. But I'm just tired of this market, bro. The moment I see improvement in my trading game, stuff like this happens is really tiresome. I was
You know why you're
30
feeling the fatigue? You know why you're feeling the fatigue? Because you're in leverage.
because oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's a mental game, right? And fatigue's not only physical. So when you're in leverage, you're gonna feel it mentally.
I don't know
Yeah, I
if
know.
you
Feels,
knew
man.
about trading Bitcoin dominance.
Oh yeah, on both end, right? People trade
Yeah.
on.
Bro,
Yeah.
my target was 4,700 the maximum. The bitch wicked to 5,300.
Oh really?
Like I didn't set any TP, so I gained like $1,000 from the trade alone.
Nice.
But like the wick already came down heavily. I didn't know it was going to go so far, bro. So now I wonder if BTCD has stopped here and is now only going down. No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go walk the dog or chill out today.
Yeah, I'm out too, bro. Have a good one. Bye.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll be back later. Bye.
You could trade dominance. What's the ticker for that? How do you trade Bitcoin dominance?
Little bit of buy pressure here.
What's going on, family? Hope everybody took some time off and got their heads straight.
I was just listening. You know, thinking about it, as the price gets higher, we're going to see more big ones like that, aren't we?
No, that was very specific what happened today. Almost criminal, but I don't make the laws. Oh, okay. Yeah, now what they did to the order books was absolutely criminal. What's going on, chat?
Seen crypto face talking about it. All these exchanges are linked to Binance.
Yeah,
All the
Binance
ones that were
basically
linked.
zeroed out all the sub-exchange accounts.
Yeah. So I've just changed to one that's not part of it.
A good way to stay out of the way of it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But this what we saw today was historic. Like this
Yeah.
doesn't matter how long you've been in crypto, you've never seen anything like this. The closest we got to it was maybe COVID.
Yeah, right. It's terrible, isn't it?
It's what saddens me is the people on leverage that got their accounts completely wiped. You know, we tell people, you know, be careful with leverage, but if you are going to, you know, 5x, 3x, even they got taken out. Like everybody got taken out, bro. Doesn't matter how safe
It was
you
going
put
straight
your
past
stop
stop
loss.
losses.
Yeah, doesn't matter
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
decent you put your stop loss, it skipped it. Yeah, this was very similar to COVID. This felt like that day. Where it was like you felt pure panic, but in the back of your mind, you know that you're supposed to be doing something and you had to like fight through that. Like okay, this happened, absorb it, compartmentalize it, and then go press all the buttons you know you're supposed to be pressing right now. It was a little bit I'll tell you what was different. During COVID, I didn't have a community to sort of worry about. So that was a little bit different, trying to keep everybody's sort of head on straight and then juggling the different types of, you know what I mean? Like there was fear,
Yeah,
there
definitely.
was panic, there was, and
Yeah.
if you're not careful, like I guarantee you in other communities, they just sold. Like they were so panicked that they sold the bottoms. Then the exchange is locked out. They couldn't buy back in. And by the time they were able to buy back in, they were 40% up, 100% up, 200% up from where they sold.
Yeah. As long as you don't feel responsible, Dbloc.
Nah, it's not like a responsibility thing, but it's like when you're by yourself, it's not a big deal. Like I would sit here and, you know, but when I said, you know, I'm buying the dip, I'm like, okay, now it's not for everybody. It's okay to wait for a higher low. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want my trading style to influence people because I can take the hit if it happens.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I'll be good. I'm not risking more than I, you know. But people like to full port, and that shit is kind of scary.
I was actually very lucky. I wasn't leveraging. I was still asleep. Lucky in Australia time. So
Yeah.
I got lucky. Yeah.
I'm demolishing this brownie right here. Victory brownie.
Brownie sauce.
Victory brownie.
That's what I said. Like
Sounds good.
right after it happened, I was like, y'all, go order your favorite shit right now, because the dopamine drain that we're gonna feel from when all of these chemicals flowing through our brain start to drain out, You need something to fill that void. I don't know, Aurora. If I had to put my finger on it, I would unfortunately say that. So, our first move up through here on M2, our first move up through here, price reacted perfectly, the way it should have. Our second move up, these 2 days of popping up, or 3 days of popping up, are exactly when BlackRock started this bullshit. So as that liquidity was coming in, it was getting sucked out at $33 million per click. Look, page 2. This was the day here. 1 day ago, which should have been the 9th when we got to our top. Right? And then a day before that, which should have been the parabolic day on the 8th and the 7th. And they just literally absorbed, they sold into it basically. So, one or two things. And there's a couple ifs here. If they wouldn't have sold in those $300 chunks or those 300 Bitcoin chunks and just sold all at once, we would have seen a crazy drop, which eventually we got anyways for different reasons. If they would have sold at a time when liquidity was going down, then you would have seen what we saw today. Right? But they sold the majority of it as liquidity was going up. Today they sold one more time, but it wasn't, I mean, they added to it, yeah, but it was the thinning out of the books by Binance and the FUD from the 100% tariffs that freaked everybody out. All of those things added together, and you add the liquidity downturn on top of it, and what you're basically looking at is that. You see what I mean? So these 3 days here that we went sideways are what robbed us, in my opinion, from the move up.
Do you think that's invalidated now?
No. I mean, this, you can't really invalidate this. The money is still there. The flow is still there. Are we decorrelated? Yeah. I mean, obviously, this put a big, glitch in it.
Yeah.
But I mean, we'll see.
Mm.
We'll see. Like I said, this is historic, right? So this is one of those things that we're all gonna play it by ear and learn together, because until we know what they've got planned for tomorrow, if there is anything planned for tomorrow, there's really nothing we could do but just react and protect ourselves. One thing I will say is, looking at the alts, it's like, do I think ADA will come back to 25 cents? No. Even if it does end up coming back, like, you're not gonna get some of these numbers that you got on these alts, right? Like, we're at 17.9. I don't think Link is coming back to $8. The reasons that we had for the shit to drop, everything that we just talked about that lined up perfectly, that's not there. We can have one of those, or maybe two, right? But to have the perfect storm that we had today, I don't think that happens. Again, I hesitate to sound too sure about it, because I don't want anybody to sort of take their eyes off of the ball. But I don't think that happens. My conviction in the 4-year cycle is so big that even something like that didn't break it.
Yeah, I feel the same as well.
I will tell you one thing. If we hadn't recovered at the speed that we recovered, I would be concerned. But, we're going to have to have a bigger conversation about how illiquid our altcoin market is, though. That's scary. Like, okay, we know what happened, but that shouldn't have been enough, right? Bitcoin went down 13%. Alts went down 85%, 90% in some cases.
That's how quick it can happen with alts if you don't take profit, yeah?
Crime.
Yeah. And then opposite too, right? Look at how quickly they can recover if you spend too much time feeling bad about yourself. If I would have spent even another 10, 15 minutes looking at my SUI portfolio, feeling bad about the fact that I was down 80% on what was my largest position, I would have missed the entry and the, 3x that it got after.
Yo, D, what'd you end up getting SUI at?
Pretty low. Let me check.
I couldn't get anything, man. I was getting locked out.
Well, it took me a while. I managed to get
right.
I managed to get some, but the money that I wanted to use was trapped on exchange. I had just taken profit on something else and I was waiting to make buys. And obviously when Binance did that, all the exchanges that are connected in any way, which is all of them for the most part, all the majors anyway.
Yeah, I was able to nab SUI at 202. 202 is the lowest I got it at.
I'll tell you right now.
If you go on Crypto Face's videos, he does a pretty good explanation of what happened.
I saw a clip. I saw a clip of his last video on Twitter.
He's pretty
bad.
And somebody.
Yeah.
And it's messed up because you know how like he's ranting and shit, and then on the comment on the top somebody said, "Tell me you got wrecked without telling me you got wrecked." Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Crypto is savage, man. Crypto likes to pour salt.
I think he was that upset because he must have lost a bit.
Well, nah, I would be pissed too. Like I said, to do everything right, have all your stop losses and everything, and then get jerked like that. Especially when you've been here for a while and you've seen it happen over and over and over. Yeah, like this whole overflow scam or whatever they want to call it, but they call it overflow protection. I mean, that was what the bullshit that Robinhood pulled when they stopped trading on GME and AMC. Like it's just it happens over and over and over. It literally, this same thing just happened a couple months ago, and we had the largest liquidation event. And they sent all of that shit to Wintermute. The only difference is that the exchanges didn't shut down, but it was still the largest liquidation in history up to that point. We've had the two largest liquidation events in history this bull run within 3 months of each other. And people still trade on Binance. I don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, I'm going to take all my money off of Binance." Crypto has a very short memory.
Well,
And
I
to be
jumped
honest,
ship.
yeah, I heard you said you went to another exchange. To be honest, people on Twitter and all the people that come in and like, "Oh, this is a Ponzi, crypto's a scam, da da da." Y'all are just helping them keep doing this shit. Y'all just making excuses for them. Shit like this happens. Everybody says, "Well, what do you expect? Crypto's a Ponzi," and then they keep on going with their day. Like, nah, somebody's responsible for this shit. It's not the way it's supposed to run, and something should be done about it. But if we keep acting like it's expected, then we'll just keep getting what we've been getting. So I'm glad he made a big deal out of it.
There's only one way to get back at him. Get back at his pockets. Everybody needs to dump Binance.
That's what it is. But people like protest with their mouth, but not with their feet. You know what I mean? Like,
everybody should sell it. Sell your Binance coin.
Yeah, they have a big deal to do with it. Like, and that's why nobody could get on their exchanges. That's why the liquidation cascaded so hard.
They deserve the most.
If news came out a little bit more to the mainstream public, we expected BNB's, quite literally Binance coin, to take a nosedive.
You know why nobody says anything? Because BNB's freaking flying. That's why. Nobody says shit because everybody's making money hand over fist on Binance.
Yeah, I do think that we might see a drop on the coin because if all the blame is going to be shifted to be Binance, wouldn't that immediately reflect on their coin?
You would expect it to, but like I said, people don't hold them accountable. It was all of them. Like, the thing is that Binance has connections with most exchanges, right? They're basically the backup for most exchanges. Meaning, if the order books are thin on Coinbase, if the order books are thin on Crypto.com, Binance will fill those order books. They help to keep things liquid. So what they did, let me see if I can find it. I'll find the tweet. There it is. It's a tweet right here. Due to heavy market activity, our systems are under high load. That's the overload bullshit. Some users may experience intermittent delays and display issues. We're actively monitoring the situation and working to resolve it. Your funds are safe, which was always a massive red flag. Thanks for your patience. So what they did was, first of all, CZ spent all day selling BTC for BNB. Right, we saw that through Wintermute when we were following the orders. Then he goes and pulls all the BNB buys, all the altcoin buys, every order on the book on smaller exchanges, and basically zeroed them out. So when the dip started and people started selling, the order books were thin and price cascades through the order book. Right, and not only did they do that, but now they're saying that there's evidence that limit orders at the bottom were removed. Right, so they like to say, oh, we didn't know, it was a mistake, it's a glitch, whatever. Well, those limit orders were also removed off the bottom. So not only did people get their stop orders skipped, people that were in shorts got auto deleveraged. People that sold couldn't buy back in. People that had limit orders got skipped, and people who leveraged the bottom got chopped up. It was like, that shit was a horror movie, bro. You can't write this type of shit. It was legitimately a leverage horror movie. There's got to be at least one person in the world that was in a short, got auto deleveraged. Their orders got skipped at the bottom. When they finally were able to place longs, they placed longs and they got liquidated on the way up. There's at least one person in the world that happened to today. He's somewhere in a dark room right now, just staring at a candle and shit.
Did you see all of the Twitter posts of people destroying their computers and monitors?
I haven't heard about Coinbase specifically, but I think it's more for the leverage exchanges. I haven't really heard. I didn't hear too much Coinbase news. I know that people couldn't get on Coinbase for a while when it was happening, but that's normal for high volume. It's the leverage exchanges that really wrecked everybody.
This definitely taught me to keep like USDC or something, just chilling on a Sui wallet or Phantom or something.
Yeah. Yeah, keeping leverage trades open for a long time has ended badly, man. Like Gloomy had a short from the top from 69 or 64, somewhere around those ranges, that he got auto deleveraged by Mexi. He was in that trade for almost 3 years or 2 years.
What?
Yeah. first you got to ask yourself, is the exchange that I'm using even going to be solvent? Like, because what people want to do is they want to catch that nice long at the bottom of the bull market and ride it all the way to the top, right? Like that's the dream. Or catch the short from the top of the bull market and drop it all the way to the bottom, which is easier because it's a shorter period of time. But to run along from the bottom of the bull market all the way to the top, one, you gotta trust the exchange that you're on. Because if they just give you that message, hey, you can't trade here, you're not American, you know, whatever the situation is. And then two, you gotta hope that some shit like this doesn't happen and you get auto deleveraged or just get wrecked. Seems like at least every 2 years we get something fishy that is gonna wreck you if you're too heavy on leverage. And shit, we've seen it twice in the last 4 months. Yeah, I think once BTC finds support and people get the fear of this dip out of the way, yeah. But we've got to prove that nothing changes about the macro. Right? On the weekly, we still need to get above this range. Like, we don't have the convenience to sit and worry about this shit too much because we've got some work to do on this weekly. The good thing is that we haven't seen a massive red vector like that in a while. This one, but it ate itself up immediately. This one, and obviously you see what happens after that. That's it. So that, remember, is full of market maker orders. Market maker longs. What a nasty drop that was, man.
Dbloc is doing over hours.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, man. It's been a long ass day. I need to knock out here soon. I gotta reset the stream and then go to bed. What I was saying earlier to the team was that I want a 0.5 or a golden pocket retest. The reason is, okay, us degens got in, right? Maybe some people up here were like, oh shit, by the top, but most people are still waiting for some sort of sign. And for that, for those people, it's gonna come in the way of a higher low, right? Either here or here.
Yeah.
And that'll make them feel a little bit more
I have to say, it takes a long time. Normally, the second wick comes a little bit earlier, but it's stretched out this day.
Yeah. It has a lot to do with my opinion that we went into the weekend, market maker algo kicked in once we got close to CME gap. We started building a sort of traditional little trap here. But screw that.
Yeah.
I really want to bring in the people on the sidelines, which means we need to give them proof.
Let's do it.
What we need
Thanks
for the
for-
weekly is to get above, by the way, what we're looking for on the weekly is in the next 2 days to get above 119.4. This red line right here.
It's
That'll
reasonable.
keep the macro chart from getting too crazy.
Who do we blame for
One
this?
last nice dip on the alts.
It's not Binance's fault. It's Japan.
No, don't even say the word Japan. I'm waiting to see if Japan raises rates. We need them to relax. There's too much shit going on right now for them to start adding to the mix. Japan raises the rates, then we start getting into the yen carry trade, unwind fears, and shit gets messy.
But like Binance basically, like how did they
Trump.
rug pull
So
Trump coin?
Trump was responsible for the dip, right? The tariff news. Trump and China will give them both the credit. Trump and China were responsible for the dip, right? This is where it started. This was the second after the market closed. Trump's special message he always likes to give right after market closes when he knows he can't affect legacy price, but he's going to screw crypto. Came out talking super tough. As that was going down, Binance hit their circuit breaker. Exchanges weren't able to transact. People panicked. Liquidation event. Your inability to get back in, to buy back in, is what you can blame on Binance. If we want to split up, we want to split it up. We can split up the sentiment that caused the dip for Trump, the actual push that sent us over the edge on BlackRock, and the fact that you weren't able to buy back in on Binance. That's the clearest explanation. So we got screwed by multiple people. No dinner, no date, no nothing.
Damn, I could have bought that bottom all the way down and I was asleep.
What's interesting is it does seem like more people hate Binance for the fact that they couldn't buy the dip. Just because, but obviously, retrospect, because of the recovery that it had, right? Everybody's like, oh, I could have, would have, could have. And the truth is, most people were too panicked to buy. Even if they had a chance to, they were too panicked to buy.
I didn't even get to see it.
We watched that shit unfold in 4K. That was crazy.
All I had to do was be awake and press a damn button.
Yeah, Lane. At the end of the day, that's really what it's all about, right? No bad news goes unexploited.
There were some people that were on exchanges that were able to buy now.
Yeah, like Sinlos. He has got Mexi, and he was like, "Thanks, Tana, for
Mexi
calling."
was doing okay. Mexi apparently did fine, but Mexi isn't underneath Binance. Mexi isn't. Blowfin isn't. Bybit. BCCT. BCCC or BCCT, whatever it's called. A couple of others.
Do Americans use Binance US at all?
I don't. Not anymore. Apparently, you can deposit cash over there again, but I'm good. The scam wicks and shit that you get on Binance US, I'm good. It's like the weeks of Binance.
On spot?
Yeah. Yeah, some of the shit over there is crazy. We've seen some crazy scam wicks on Bitcoin.
I didn't see any. I went back and looked at charts on weeks once because I'm on it. I didn't see any scam wicks on this dump. They looked all similar.
I wasn't talking about this dump. I just meant in general. On a normal day.
On spot. And I went and looked on leverage, and my God, they were way lower.
I don't know why people want to be so right about what happened. I'm guessing it's because they lost lots of money. They need to know why it happened.
Well, I mean, why is important. Don't get me wrong. You have to know why, because to know if it can happen again, you have to know why it happened.
Yeah, but they are like the people I'm talking to or just reading conversations about. They need to be right about their theory on why it happened. And then when someone has a different opinion, it's like no, and they get so mad at you.
Yeah, I agree. To each their own. I'm satisfied with the research that I've done, that I understand why it happened.
You don't think that China did that on purpose? You think it was a procedure for protection.
China did what? Oh, like made CZ do something? I don't know. Actually, the why, the how, right? The how and the why. We'll never know the complete why. Like, we'll never know the motivations behind it. For me, I always chalk the motivation up to greed.
They did it so they could buy the bottom. Now they have the upper hand. They get all the prices down there bought where most people couldn't. They cut the line. And boy, did they cut it. So anything going forward here now in alts, they're below you for most people. Unless you want to go way, 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 way back to cycles ago. Which is a huge advantage.
This is such a crazy spike on Dom, bro. And watching Dom go up like that was crazier than even watching the alts bleed out the way they did. That shit went from 59 to 63 in 2 candles.
Surprised it didn't go to 70. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out by the end of the month.
I know one thing. I'm going to take my happy ass to sleep, and I'm not going to worry about that shit till the morning.
And I'm sitting here thinking how this plays into the little time frame I got wrote down here of Halloween.
Zcash is something interesting to look at, though. It's about to break the high.
What's really going on over there?
We had some pretty impressive recoveries on some alts.
Also, AVNT. I think it's because the CEO announced that his platform doesn't get stop losses, or you get guaranteed stop losses.
Really?
That would have been an expensive feature yesterday.
AVNT, huh?
Good morning, Dom. I've about had my fill of I told you so's today, Dom. Appreciate you, though.
Oh, God. Really? Shit, you sick.
The dude in here was earlier talking about, I told you the Knights Templar were going to crush us. I'm like, bro, I can't. I just don't have the bandwidth for it right now.
Are you going to treat this as something like COVID where you look at this on the chart and you're just like, oh, we're not going to factor that in?
Nah, I mean, even COVID I factor in. But no, in the future, no, it happened, you know? It happened. I might not throw away a trend line because of it or something like that, you know? But
yeah, that's what I mean. I watched old Gareth. He hasn't bought in yet. He sold all his shorts, though. He said because it went back up so fast that he couldn't even get his orders in.
Most people couldn't even TP their shorts.
How did he do it? It's weird.
When things move like that, bro, just putting 5 or 10 minutes of hesitation on some orders, it makes a big difference.
Well, he must be shorting on Coinbase. I guess maybe they let the orders fill over there, or if it wasn't up, how could it? If you have limit orders set and the coin and the side is down and they're already set there, did they still go through?
Oh, they removed the limit orders on Binance.
No, on Coinbase.
I don't know. I don't use Coinbase. They don't like me. I don't like them.
I'm just trying to figure out how Gareth got out. But that must be it. It must have worked.
Dom, but if you were right, what do you mean you'll never invest in crypto? You should want to do nothing but invest in crypto. Right? You made a killing on the shorts. Now you're shorting it down to what? 93, 80, 75? About to make life-changing gains. Why would you quit now? If this gets treated as a one-time event, we won't have a problem going back up. If people start looking at the market like it's sick, there's something wrong with it, and there's hesitation, then yeah, we have problems, right? We don't want to hang out above these wicks for too long. You're gonna buy gold at all-time highs?
I didn't listen to him. He's watching a crypto channel. Of course he's interested.
They got the fish, the tunas, and the sharks, JL. Nothing but whales in those waters now.
AD, you know how you said that there was like a dude that took silver away and then it started the first part of the custom handle?
Hunt's brothers, yeah.
Is there someone that can do that to gold to reject it?
Nah. I mean, you can't even wouldn't even be able to do that to silver anymore. It's just the way that it operated back then.
Like the 1800s or whatever.
It wasn't that far ago. 1979, but okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
I think gold goes higher. I still have some gold to sell, but I'm not gonna. I definitely wouldn't be buying gold right now, personally.
Did your gold guy even want to buy it from you?
Yeah. We had a long talk about it.
Oh man, do you have to do like 80% or something?
Hell no, because of the deal I made when I sold them my last 30%. I sold them at 3,300. I went in there, was like, all right, I'm gonna get rid of a portion of my bag, probably like a third, and you can name your price, whatever you want, like whatever premium you want on it, I got you. But when I come back with the rest of it, I want every penny. I want every penny a spot. And he took the deal because at the time the demand for gold was so big that he needed the gold. It was like a win-win. So I'm planning on waiting a little bit longer just to see when the government comes back on. I think until then, gold will continue to go up, maybe another week or two.
Otherwise, you'll just go to a different gold guy.
Nah, that's my guy. You got a different gold guy, you're gonna get wrecked.
No. I mean like if he didn't honor that code, you know.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he's not gonna mess up the business. I've been dealing with him for a while.
So you're like calling him, warning him, hey.
Nah, I talked to him for a
Get
bit.
ready.
I talked to him for a bit. I was like, we made a deal. He's like, I know. And I was like, all right, you're not worried because it's gonna keep going up a little bit, huh? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you're probably right. It'll probably get, if at most it'll probably get to 5K. But the calculation I'm making is like, that's another what, 20% up from here. Like I can probably do way better than that in silver. Yeah, I don't like paper bands. I like to hold physical gold because of that. I don't want to trade any coins that are tied to gold or any paper gold, any ETFs, none of that shit. Give me a nice chunky Cuban link. All right, let's see if we can get this higher low here, and then I gotta take my ass to bed.
Do like the places you go to even have silver to buy?
My gold guy has silver, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. There's a couple times where I've gone into, I go into a coin shop, and
Coin shops are good. They'll have blanks sometimes.
Blanks? What's that?
Like it's like basically like little medallions, but they're blank. It's like the cheapest gold you can buy, really. Still gold, good gold, but it's not stamped with anything. It's like an unstamped coin.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They use, yeah. I meant like silver though. Like he was running out of gold. This was a while ago, probably half a year ago. But when I started my comic book adventure, you remember that? Yeah. When I went in there, he didn't have any gold except for one little tiny dime shaped gold thing, and it was like $500. And then like silver, you could buy the bullions or whatever, but there was slim pickings. And I was like, dang man, like you're pretty empty. And he's like, there's people that come in here weekly and they buy. I was like, dang, I never even thought of doing that.
Manipulation X on the 5-minute.
Deviation, hopefully.
Bearish has 98 charted. Called bearish. He thinks that's what we're going to be done.
ETH is at a price where it's way lower when I did that horrible trade like 2 months ago. And I was trying to short it when we hit 4K and like some change, and then I was like, I'm just gonna short it down to I don't remember now, but it was like 3,800, I think. It's just stuff like that just skip rocks. I imagine just skipping a rock on a lake when it turns around like that, and you're looking at the price and you're like, this trade I was doing, and no, it's there. Not that I could have planned a Black Swan event, though. I thought of your saying, like, meat on the bone. Like, I was thinking about it, and there was just that was a dumb trade. It was too risky for such a little bit of meat.
Sometimes the juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Yeah, that one.
Oh boy. Keep on coming down, dominance.
Nah, don't be sorry, so everybody's human, bro. Everybody's got emotions. That shit was, like I said, some historical shit. So don't let my robotic nature make you feel like you're being too emotional. As long as you didn't act on your emotion, it's not a problem. Never get to the point where you don't feel it, right? You want to feel all the emotions. You just don't want to act on it. If you get to the point that you don't feel it, then yeah, it's bad. Because then you don't know what other people are feeling. Right? Being able to feel that panic today is what made it okay for me to buy.
There was that dude that wasn't even in any trades and he was panicking. Like his excitement was crazy.
Yeah,
I sworn he was in a trade and he just wasn't. He was just watching it.
It's adrenaline, yeah. That shit gets pumping.
I have that same line drawn. Look at me go.
Excuse me. It's just to track the trend.
Oh, but mine's drawn different. Sometimes I can't make my chart as flat and horizontal as I wish I could. It's like too linear, like tall somehow.
You just gotta stretch it out.
Yeah. Yeah. How big is your screen? What's your resolution?
I think it's a 4K monitor or 1440. It might be 4K though.
Oh, okay. I'm on a 1440.
32 inches.
Okay. I'm using that breakout trader platform. Have you heard of it?
Prop firm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using it. I used it back in February.
You're doing your
and
challenge or you're already funded?
No, man, I've tried 6 or 7 times,
It's
and
not easy, yo. A lot
it's
of people
not.
fail like 4 or 5 times before they get it. Because you gotta trade different.
Yeah. You can't even be down $500.
Nah, you just trade for profit. You trade for a couple pips. You gotta trade like if you're on Forex. Price moves up, you're in profit, boom.
Yep. That's what I'm learning. Really, I've been playing with it this entire freaking range here since we dropped. And I've been hedging this long on here so that I don't breach. So like I'm short and on ETH and Bitcoin just to protect my longs that are just barely high. But just to save myself from going minus 500 to because it can't be breached. I've passed a 2-step before. Only 1 step out of the 2 though. But they're pretty decent. Their Discord's pretty helpful. Those $100 freaking add up though. You breach and you're like, no, let me try again.
God, sick.
I'm doing a similar one as well. It's on Top Step X. I've tried about 7 or 8 times. It's damn hard.
Good, I don't feel alone. Yeah, it's weird because I'm used to like holding a losing trade, and then I go, okay, well if I have a lot of margin in there, then I'm fine. I'm not over leveraged, but it doesn't even let you be minus $500. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, I think you got to do a couple of trades, turn it off, and then try again tomorrow, sort of thing. Get you in and go.
That's good. That's nice. Yeah. Yes. Yesterday I had longs open and I was like, I'm going to go to bed. And so I got out of them. And then I woke up and we were, crashing down. And then I was like, oh, good thing I didn't, do anything. And then so I hop back on and I start trading. And I breached. And I was like, I cannot believe that I survived that entire dip down just to breach trading here. But it's hard stuff.
One that I'm on, you start with 50K of their money or whatever money, and you got to get it up. Got to get it up to 53K, and then your best day cannot be greater than 50% of your total profits each day, and you got to do that for a certain time. But you can't let it go below 48K, or else you breached it. And if you're successful, you get 50K to spend, and you take the profits.
I just bought I got a 10,000 one. And so and then I bought a 2-step. So I've tried 1-step and I've tried 2-step, and I guess I have better luck with 2-step, but this first one I have to get a balance of 11,000 equity. So basically it wants me to earn 1,000, but I can't be under $500 P&L.
Yeah.
And I have
This one's only $50.
Oh, 50?
Yeah, so that might be a different challenge for you if you're interested. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I already KYC'd with this one though. That was I had to send them my passport.
This was just sign up. Yeah.
Have you beaten one yet?
No, I've tried, like I said, 7 times, and I've got it up to 53k a few times, but then I can't manage it properly. Like, if you earn more than 50% of your previous day's profits, yeah, you get taken out. It's got all graphs and stuff, so you can monitor where you are, and yeah, bit of a newbie at it, but getting there. I'm not going to let it beat me.
Yeah, colloid tariff uncertainty is going to be a real thing for, well, until Trump comes out and starts talking nice. I was watching a stream earlier. One of the streamers that I watch, he's not a crypto streamer. It's a regular lifestyle streamer or whatever. And he's actually on somebody else's stream, and he's in the background and he's looking at his phone and his face just turned white. What the fuck happened to all my money? And I'm watching the stream, and I just knew automatically when I saw it. I was like, oh, he just checked his crypto portfolio. So, and these guys don't really know nothing about crypto, right? They're just buying crypto, holding. They find some shit to buy on social or something, right? And they're not really tapped in. So he's like, what happened? Chat, what happened? And chat goes, well, it's Trump with this. So the guy's reading goes, oh, apparently Trump said something about Tarif. What Trump say about Tarif, and who's Tarif? I was dying, bro. I almost fell out of my chair. He goes, I don't know who Tarif is, but whoever he is, he owes me some money. Chat actually helped out though. Chat was like, chill, don't panic, just buy the dip. It's funny. So as long as Trump comes out in the next couple days and starts talking good about Tarif, we should be all right. I'm not gonna lie, man. It is kind of scary to have a wild card like that, because all China has to do is say the wrong thing, and then we're on a long, week-long ego fight, you know? Nah, me and Tarif gotta have some words. No bullshit. Yeah, it's kind of like the Iran thing, right? And we're like, he crashes crypto with the news during the weekend, but then makes everything good before the stock market opens. And then the stock market has the nerve to react to the bullishness, like if it even dipped. But to be fair, they did drop today, 3%, something like that. Yo, do you have any idea the panic if S&P was to drop 13% like Bitcoin did? There would be blood in the streets.
Yo, what's good, Dbloc?
What's going on, bro?
Just getting home from work and seeing all this. Just curious, is there a catalyst that made this thing dump?
Lizard people.
Or I knew it, bro.
You were right all along, bro.
Because you said Tariff did it, right?
Yeah, it was Tariff and CZ.
What show were you watching when they said that?
I was watching who was I watching? It was DDG, but he wasn't on his stream. He was on somebody else's stream.
That's hilarious. That's what a lot of them are doing now. They're all on
He said
everyone else's stream.
he had just got in a beef where he like told one of his homeboys that he was rich and he didn't have to listen to him and he made him and all this other shit, right? So the the internet's been on his ass for bragging about money. And the first thing he said when he looked at his crypto portfolio, he was like, "Everybody said I talked too much about money and now I'm poor." I was dying, yo. He's talking. These kids have tons of money, man.
Yeah, they do. Crazy.
Phantom, what's going on, brother? Don't worry, Kaloy. People who were awake and watching it couldn't buy the discount either, depending on what exchanges they were using. That was the most frustrating part. Come on, Bitcoin. Drop back into the 50s on Dom for me.
Zcash is right back up there.
Everything
how you
that's
feeling over there?
strong ate up the dip really quickly. You know what I mean? Like everything that actually has something to it.
Bro, his coin lost nothing. It's up.
Morning, Daniel. Yeah, that's even better.
Then again, he had a hell of a chance to add to it. It did come, but it just popped right back up. Did you get to add on to that, bro?
Yeah, I added to it.
Oh my God, he's killing it.
Yeah.
Daniel, were you on spot or leverage? Nah, I feel you, Phantom. Yesterday was hard for a lot of people.
Man,
70% spot. Yeah, then it's all a dream. It's like a dream, but you woke up to use a bathroom and like you stumped your toe for 30% on the way through the dark house, but most of it was a dream. Nah, that's the crazy part. That's what we were talking about, Daniel. Like not even the degens, right? Even people who traded leverage the way you were supposed to, using all the rules you were supposed to, using all the risk management that you were supposed to, still got wiped out.
Well, 2x.
420.
You guys realize that when we go parabolic, right, the candles that everybody's waiting for, this is how it happens. It's exactly the same thing. Thin order books, manipulation at the right time, with the right conditions, with the right sentiment, with the right thickness on the order book. But we never complain when it's a 3x candle or a 4x candle, right? When it's a 3x candle, 4x candle, you were right. I picked the right coin. Of course it 4x'd. I bought it. But it's the same manipulation, right? So as much as I want Binance to pay for this shit, we have to be careful what we wish for, because regulations that stop this from happening will also keep parabolic candles from happening. Morning, Cobra.
There's an exchange.
We just. Go ahead.
There is an exchange that paid people back today for that, for all that. I forget the name of it.
I don't know, man.
You know that this could have taken weeks, right? Like this recovery that we had in 45 minutes on these alts with 95% drops, 85% drops. So we doing a 4x in half an hour. Like that shit could have taken that could have been the end. So as much as we look at the dip and we're like, oh shit, that was horrible, we've got to pay respect to that recovery. Because that shit was, I mean, I'm still trying to figure out what was more impressive.
Who bought it? China.
No.
I don't know, but I bought everything they would let me.
Got too big now, man.
Yo, it looked like Bitcoin tried to hold above that previous all-time high at 109.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been it. Might have been it. At least for some relief. A little bit of relief.
One even.
You know what it felt like buying that dip today? It felt like I was getting some crumbs that fell off of the big dog's table. You know what I mean? Like we were just underneath the table with our plates, just waiting for any little crumb that we could get while they were eating this massive feast.
It was like free money. If you were on and able to get in, it's almost like free money. You have to have the guts to pull the trigger, but yeah.
I have twice as many sui as I had yesterday.
Oh, wait, did you figure out what'd you get your sui entry?
Oh shit, that's what I was doing.
Bro, I swear I saw it dipping and I could not get in, bro. I was like 57 cents.
No, I couldn't get in for a while. I'm not gonna lie. I picked up some on Dex. Wow, Crypto.com is still tripping out right now. And then the rest of it I picked up on Crypto.com. This is what happened last time I tried to check. The app was acting stupid.
Well, there sure is a lot of volume for a weekend.
On centralized exchange, I could only get 105.8. That's how long it took to be able to buy. And then on Dex, I picked it up closer to like 70s, 80s.
That's crazy. It's almost at $3 now.
Yeah, it's just The way that shit recovered, I kept looking at the portfolio and I was like, it doesn't like. Well, I was down 70%, 75% at the time there, 70%. And Sui made up for so much of that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
God, so many people must have just, God, opened up that thing and just sold.
I went heaviest into Sui. I bought some Jasmine.
Where did Jasmine go down to? Oh,
Bro.
shoot.
Double zeros.
Yep.
God, just looking at some of these tokens, man, I feel sick.
Yeah, freaking Sinlos sent me a screenshot saying, "Thanks, Tana. Yeah, I got it at $1." And he shouted it out, and then he made like 20,000% on a Mexi long. And I said, "Finder's fee."
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of money made, just for sure. Wonder who was shorting when that happened. Golly.
My average cost for Jasmine right now is 0.004.
Damn.
And it went up obviously because I bought higher. My average before that was really low. Yeah, there was a lot. It was a little bit like herding cats while shit was dropping.
Herding or hurting?
Like herding, like trying to herd up a bunch of cats.
Damn, Joe. I hope you're all right.
Would never herd a cat. Who are you talking to?
Herd? Like
Herd.
H-E-A-R-D?
Herd.
Herd?
Herd. H-E-R-D. See, now chat thinks I'm hurting cats. Thanks, Tana. About to get canceled. I always wondered what it would be that took me out.
You should be herding cats.
Now I know it's you.
Bro, I feel like if you had said herd sheep, then I think my brain would have got there. But you said cats, and I've never
Imagine
heard
trying to herd a group of cats.
No way.
That's what it felt like. It was like one person would get super, super depressed, and I'm like, come over here, trying to make the person not get too low. And then somebody on the right would be like, buy the dip. And I'm like, oh shit, hold on, I gotta go. Got an emergency on this side now. Let me go calm this down.
Yeah, I could hear it. I could hear it in your voice earlier. Like I was like, dang, I don't know if he's annoyed right now or if he's just.
I seen the chat.
Yeah.
Where's Dbloc? Where's Dbloc? Where's Dbloc?
They all wanted you. They couldn't think without you.
Dbloc needs to come in here now. Dbloc needs to come in. I seen all that.
I mean, it is nice to have like you talk through things, but you need time to like absorb it too, you know.
Yeah, I was juggling a lot at once.
And it was I was using so much critical thinking. I was trying to sell my Pokemon. I had to drive to the guy. I heard you mention food, and I was like, yeah, I need some of that. I haven't eaten yet, and so I ordered Jersey Mike's, and then I had to go put the Pokemon money in my bank, and then go pick up the sandwich and then get back in time.
Pokemon.
Eat the sandwich.
You did good with Pokemon?
Yeah. I made 4 figures so I could throw it. I could throw it at this dip.
See, so I could throw it at poop? What was that?
This poop dip.
Oh.
Artichoke and spinach dip.
Dip.
I'm saying dip. Not heard.
You heard that dip?
Man, I wonder what Rob Powell's going to say about this. This doesn't affect the banana zone at all.
That banana turned upside down.
Let's see if he tweeted.
Yeah, he's always talking about that banana man. Banana man.
Man knows what he's talking about. The difference between buying the dip today and not buying the dip today, aside from the exchanges, obviously, is conviction. Yeah, good luck. If you don't have conviction in your coin, you're not gonna build it on a candle like that. Which means by the time you figure out that, yeah, maybe I should buy this or that, it's already gone. True conviction is seeing a candle like this and saying, yeah. Louis at 60 cents, yeah. I need all of that.
He said, well, that was a gift for anyone who had stables.
Right.
Perfect test of bottom of the wedge and suey and back into a small flag pattern we were in before. Oh, he's got it on the daily. And then he said 3 hours ago, all of this is noise if you don't use leverage. There are only 2 questions you need to ask as a long-term holder. Will tomorrow be more digital than today? Has the liquidity cycle and business cycle topped, or is it still rising to finance the $10 trillion that needs to roll in the next 12 months? If both answer are yes, then it's all noise. No leverage, no FOMO. Top 3 to 5 assets as main bag. That's how you survive.
This is what Labubu looks like. That wasn't even today. Today's candle's actually cream. That's so dumb. On a day that ES looked like this. But to be fair, they're on the Hong Kong exchange. They're not here, so.
Hey, boo boo.
I think we got problems now. Wait till people figure out that Trump's trying to put 100% tax on their Labubus. They're made in China.
Yeah. Gosh,
Pretty sure. I might be making that up. I'm assuming that they're made in China, but I might just be being racist.
Yeah, the guy who, yeah, they're from China. I watched a show the other day, the guy who created it. He started off just drawing pictures.
Well, Dbloc, I could always go buy my big time back now. $1,400. I can buy it for $1,400.
You can get everything back that you had.
I can buy all the coins back right now for about $1,400.
It's crazy.
Should I do it?
No, probably not, bro. I mean, not financial advice. Yo, apparently YouTube is getting really strict, man. Channels are getting taken down. Videos are getting taken down. And I have to keep stressing not financial advice, even though that shit's annoying as hell, and all you guys know that already. But
Is that what happened? Oh, it was a channel. Yeah, they got taken down. They were using Twitter instead because it was a crypto channel.
yeah, USDT Dom is right there. We were talking about this yesterday when we started popping up. We were saying if we can get a pop up on Dom, because traditionally when you hit bottoms is when we get to the cycle tops or macro tops on BTC. So we were already down here, which meant all we had to do was roll over and then we'd be taking profits. But coming up to these ranges now gives us a little more headroom.
What dip?
Man, it looks like Bitcoin just it's almost like I can't go to bed because it's moving and it's moving directional, you know, it's not just I mean it's ranging in a way, but it's also building structure and it's interesting. And I'm being tested.
I know that I'm gonna need my rest tomorrow. I need to be up and focused for anything that happens. So I'm gonna need to get some.
Yes, God, it's 4:30 in the morning. I took a little nap.
No.
All right, chat. If you're new, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're gonna reset the stream real quick, and we'll be right back in 2 minutes. So that bell notification, and YouTube will let you know when we're back on. If not, just refresh. Take us like 2 minutes.